Okay, so we've done Yunica, we've done Hugo. That leaves the third character, which is none other than Toal. As you've probably surmised, if you recognize the longish looking here. I purposely had not been going down to this item on this screen at all, but you probably already noticed the scar, the longish hair. You probably put two and two together. Plus, I accidentally dropped a blatant hint during the Hugo playthrough that this was going to be the third guy. So this also incidentally tends to be, I don't know, I find him to be the most fun out of the three to play. But also, honestly, people give Hugo a lot of shit in terms of how annoying he is to play, but honestly, there are things that make playing Hugo fun. I do wish they would have implemented auto-fire for him, though. That's kind of the biggest thing. But let's go on to Toal. Which, interestingly, Toal does kind of have, some degree of auto-fire implemented. I'll try to point that out when we get there. We're gonna do normal, we're gonna do... yeah, not extra on the outfit, just normal across the board, no bonus. And start the timer. And I will probably... wait, does this... this has a different opening cutscene. They didn't do the usual opening that we had on the other two.
This is terrible.
Oh, that was Fina.
This is terrible. The demonic power is distorting the very ground itself. And the distortion is creating even more demons.
So now we're actually seeing what they saw when they first came down here. So you already have a... this is kind of like playing a visual novel where you've done all of the minor... well, not... I shouldn't say minor routes, but all of the initially available routes. And then all of a sudden the true ending unlocks and you get a new opening or something. That's what this is.
We may have been too late in sealing away the Claria. Indeed. Ria? Do you think we were wrong to do it? Using the Black Pearl so cavalierly, teaching the humans magic, creating the Claria. Look what consequence our actions have wrought. But were we not well aware this could happen? Since the very day we chose to lead them away from the sinking land, it has always been a possibility. No matter what happens, we must see this through to the end. It is our paradise after all. A utopia built by a pair of young, naive deities, working in tandem with equally young, naive humans. We cannot allow the demonic essence to be used by that man. We must intervene. You're right, of course.
So, they say that man. It's like they're intentionally vague, because you're gonna assume that Dallas is who they're talking about, right? Because that's who we fought at the end of both playthroughs.
What's wrong? I sense something over there. It feels like tempered Claria? Is it? There can be no doubt. It is his. It should come as no surprise. Just as with Saul, neither of us has been able to sense him since that day. But one must marvel that a sort of Claria could wind up in a state such as this. It would seem he was careless. Ria. What is... He's alive. What? I don't know how, but he's still alive. The sword itself has told me so. Huh? Yes, I can feel it too. Careless, as you said, yet warm. It's unmistakably the same light. All our destinies are bound within that tower. The people of Ys, the outsiders, his, and ours as well. Let us go, Fina. If we are to untangle all these twisted fates and weave new ones in their place, there is much work to be done. Yes, to the tower.
So now, how is this? Oh, okay, now we're going to the OP, so I'll shut up. Our last opportunity to hear the banger. Presumably that shot right there was Saltova and Toal fact. There's our friend Toal right now. Yeah, you gotta figure Dallas had some incredible hand-eye coordination to time that correctly. Oh, so we're starting up here this time. That's different. Makes sense, though, because, yeah, this is the group that Toal is aligned with. Oh, I see. Yeah, so this is literally the other side of intercepting that spell. The transport spell of all of the allies, the group of 12 that beamed themselves down.
That certainly went well. I only wish I could have seen their faces. The thought of being attacked during transport probably never even crossed their minds.
Well, you seemed like you needed a bit of a pick-me-up. And perhaps now we can rest easy, if but for a moment. Still, they have only been scattered, not killed, and they will surely make it here sooner or later. I will leave it up to you lot to dispose of them. Remember, though, the goddesses have already entered the tower with Black Pearl in tow. Do not lose sight of your mission. Understood.
All right, I haven't had a good fight in months. This is gonna be fun.
Is something the matter? Are you feeling remorse, perhaps, for betraying your brethren and your beloved goddesses? You needn't concern yourself with me. Once I accepted these demonic powers, I was freed of such sentimentality. And in its place... Ha! Of course. Your powers will surely grow as you become more accustomed to your demonic nature. And I must say I greatly look forward to seeing what you're capable of. Also the usual cutscene here. I'm kind of surprised they don't skip this one, because, like, Toal's already in the tower. Toal's already in the towel. Toal's a cool fruit who really knows where his towel is. He also knows where the tower is, which is why I'm surprised this cutscene is still here. He doesn't get to talk to the Rhoda tree either. Because of that. Unless he talked to it earlier and we don't know.
Alright, we've reached the tower entrance.
So I'm to start searching here and work my way up then?
That's the idea, yes. We'll cover more ground if we search floor by floor without relying too heavily on teleportation. The three of you will split your efforts and search every nook and cranny of this tower to find and capture the goddesses.
Okay, should I have, like, maple syrup or something?
What the hell are you talking about?
You said nooks and crannies. I don't know. Actually, no, wait. Nooks and that wasn't... Waffles aren't the nooks and crannies things. Thomas's English muffins are the nooks and crannies things, right? I'm getting my breakfasts confused. Don't mind me.
The others have been assigned to the upper and middle tiers, so the lower decks are all yours.
Very well.
What are you doing? Have you turned on us so quickly?
We've got company.
What? Hold it, you three. Stand down. I did not summon you.
So let me get this straight. On the one hand, during Hugo's story, Epona fails to control two halves of Vogelian, basically. Which is kind of understandable. They might be out of her league. But right now, Zava is having trouble controlling three of the gruntiest grunts to ever grunt. And yet Zava is one of the final bosses of the game? She sure seems to have, you know... Did she follow the Peter principle, where she was promoted to, you know, the level of greatest incompetence or something?
Works for me. It's feeding time!
Okay. So he has slash. So if you thought Yunica was the melee character, I mean, yes, but also no. Toal is the melee character. Toal is basically Wolverine. I mean, we already knew he was Clawman, so. Oh, and his... So, initially through Hugo's playthrough, I was trying to use his, you know, move, then pause, then attack, which was supposed to lower enemies' defense, which... It can still do that with the other characters. I just never remember to use it as Yunica. I'm probably never going to remember to use it as Toal either. But he has a slide attack. Then you've got the down thrust, the jump slash. The jump slash is where the auto fire comes in. He does like multiple slashes in midair. And you just press the button once. Let me try to do... That's your slide attack. You know, now I'm trying to remember. I forget if the slide attack was actually... The slide attack might have actually been part of, like, the speedrun tech for the game.
You brute! You would kill three of ours without even a moment's hesitation.
In exchange for cooperating with you, I am given lease to kill any demons I find in this tower and absorb their essence. That was the agreement, was it not?
Fine, those are Lord Dallas's orders. I won't question you further. But we will be watching, and make no mistake, we expect results. I assume you understand the consequences, should you fail to live up to your expectations, no?
I have a general idea. I intend to apprehend the goddesses before those other two even know which way is up.
Ha! You talk big. Let's hope you can deliver upon those words. Now, before I go, there's something I must give you. Here.
Right. Okay, so this is actually kind of neat. So, in Yunica and Hugo's playthroughs, you get the crystal that purifies the statues. Here we get a dark crystal.
A crystal? It's a magical item crafted by Lord Dallas, patterned after a similar object from East.
You don't say.
It has the power to activate any demon statues you find within the tower.
Demon statues?
Like that one, I presume?
So it's already a demon statue.
It's my understanding that when the tower was being constructed, those statues were used to help retain control over the demons. They were once goddess statues, were they not?
Ha! Isn't it delightful? The calm visage shared by the twin goddesses, twisted into such a monstrous form. Does it not fill your heart with joy to see such beautiful corruption?
Not particularly.
What? Nothing. At any rate, the Dark Crystal also holds the power of teleportation. It can transport you instantly to any demon statue you've activated.
Got it.
Good boy. I trust you'll do your utmost in service of Lord Dallas. Or if you fail, your life, or should I say your very soul, will be forfeit.
My life? My soul? Heh, not much to lose then either way.
Alright. So yeah, if I jump slash, I'm pressing the attack button once. And it's like enough to last until he lands. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this was speed tech. You can kind of maybe do it before he even finishes the last one.
Alright, let's give this a shot.
So he actually does the first one himself, as opposed to in the other playthroughs.
In immediate response, the demon statue began to glow with an eerie, unholy light. Well, that was simple enough. Not much to look at, but if it serves my purposes.
Alright. Third save. Let's go slice and dice some enemies. That are not enemies, allegedly. Kind of ridiculous how there's basically no break in his combo. Like, there's a definite rhythm to it, but there's very little downtime between the end and the beginning of the next one. Now, of course, the question is going to be, how does he upgrade his weapon? Because he's not going to depend on Rico now, is he? Yep. Hey, Arithmeticus. Yeah, I finished Hugo. Why is he going that way? I'm trying to get him to do the slide. There we go. For some reason, I'm having an easier time sliding with the D-pad than with the analog. That might have been the case for all the characters with the power attack.
Huh. A holy artifact stolen from me, is it? I see. The altar is leeching away its power to aid in the ritual. Well, finding the goddesses in the Black Pearl is my only real priority. I don't see any harm in helping myself to an artifact or two along the way.
The Godspeed skill. That's his green ability. If Toal uses Godspeed during a jump, it will greatly increase the distance of that jump. Blinking through enemies will cause damage even to creatures who are... This is probably what I remembered using for all the speed tech in the speedrun. I think you use this in combination... Well, I don't remember if burst is... Or not burst, but boost. I don't remember if boost is required, or if it just makes things more likely to succeed. But basically, the speedrun with Toal is hilarious because you just, like, glitch through half of the barriers or locked doors in the game. But it's been, like, 8 years since I played it that way. And if you charge it... I don't actually know how that changes. Oh, traverse a greater distance. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so that's your... And it only uses, like, one notch on the magic meter. It definitely doesn't seem like it's meant to, like, do a ton of damage. It is interesting, though, that, like, it very much puts the point across that Toal's priority is speed. Because, like, for the other characters, they did more of a floating thing, although I guess Yunica was sort of somewhere in the middle of, like, gliding, but also going faster when you used it. But with Toal, it's really just the speed and the distance covered as a result. That's interesting. I feel like they did these platforms differently. I don't remember there being a gap in the middle like that. Alright, is this the locked door? Yeah, okay. Ow. Thanks. So they give you boost max, but we don't actually have boost power yet. No, I haven't really played much in the way of anything D&D related. What? Okay, so he does get sucked in once. I couldn't remember whether you have an opportunity to do that right the first time. But no, you have to get sucked in once.
Where am I? Oh, I see. It's a teleport trap designed to dispose of all non-demons. Dava must have intentionally left me to find out about it on my own. If I can stimulate the demonic element within me, I should be able to change my form. Hopefully that's all it'll take to get me through.
And of course we need this. Thought he was gonna teleport. I don't really do much in the way of, like, straight up belt scroller brawlers. I mean, I did play the DMC series, but that's about as brawly as I get. I didn't mean to do that, but okay. Somehow I slid by accident, and I don't even know how. So clearly the Rota are still a thing. That was the only thing down there. Alright, already our first power up for that, so we can see how long that dash is now. Oh yeah, no, I mean, it's an arcade game, right? Most of those are meant to be impossible. So, like, Toal is clearly a little bit different because his main attack is designed to be stronger than his, Well, I mean, I guess this was true with Hugo as well, because Hugo's green ability was mainly just a shield. It wasn't meant to do damage either. Okay, this is... Oh, right, I always forget that the Rue comes in after I open this. And the Rue is normally who gives you the first, weapon upgrade.
Never expected to see a Rue in a place like this. And those horns, it seems your kind was transformed into demons like by the poisonous gases outside. Sorry, but I don't understand what you're saying. Cursed sacred beast, though. Heh. We're not all that different, you and I. Okay, but you're more hungry than I am, clearly. I suppose you're hungry then. I get it. Hunger is a language we all speak. Come to think of it, I did pick up that Rota fruit earlier. Oh well, it's a piece of Claria ore. Toes closed have been strengthened. Claria is a fascinating metal indeed. I can feel its energy coursing through my claws. Still, I'm surprised to see the sacred beasts have retained their abilities to work with it, even after all that's happened. I guess they're hanging on even harder than I am. Oh, don't mind me. It's a wonderful gift, and it should prove most helpful. Thank you.
So... Right, we got the Blue Moon Crest. I gotta go back. Actually, I might as well just warp. I like how the menu is still pointing at the other side of the tower because of my other playthrough that I just finished. Okay. So, what's going to happen to Toal in this version of the story? Which one is that? Is that Galleon? Yeah, it's got to be Galleon. Who's there? I don't believe I've seen you before. Who are you? There should be no one else on the surface aside from our search party. Wait. Why did I just give him a Brit accent? He doesn't get a Brit accent. That's for Saul.
Long time no see, Galleon. Not since the War Council meeting the night before Solomon's Shrine was lifted to the sky, I believe.
No, it can't be. Toal? Toal, fact. You're alive? Why the hell didn't you try contacting us to let us know? Not that there was really any means for you to do so, I suppose, once the shrine was airborne. Still, it's amazing that you've been able to survive all that's happened. Tell me, is Commander Tovus with us as well?
No. The commander's dead.
I'm sorry to hear that. But you're alive, and that's cause enough for celebration. Though, honestly, I can't imagine what was going through your heads for the two of you to steal off like that. Toal?
I'm sorry, Galleon, but I have no intention of catching up on old times with you here.
I don't understand. Tell me, what happened to your armor? Why are you dressed like that? And where's your Clerius sword?
I discarded both my armor and my sword as they proved to be of little use against the demons. But even if that weren't the case, I'd still find this style of dress more suited to my current situation.
Your current situation?
From beyond the borders of East, a group of sorcerers has been drawn here. Practitioners of dark magic. They're capable of exercising control over demons and have used that power to overrun the land. They call themselves Darklings. And my current situation is that I'm working with them.
Wait. Are you trying to tell me the demons who attacked East were being controlled by some outside influence? And you're helping them? How am I supposed to believe that?
Sorry to disappoint you, but I speak the truth. I am now an enemy of East itself. In fact, you've caught me right in the middle of a mission to apprehend the goddesses, who are somewhere in this very tower.
You're not joking, are you? Then tell me, why? Why would you do this?
When I fell in battle against the demons, the Darklings captured me. They invited me into their ranks, offering me a fragment of demonic power to call my own. I accepted that offer, and now serve as a loyal, devoted member of those ranks. No outside influence forces my hand. I have every intention of capturing the goddesses.
And what do you intend to do with them if you succeed?
Me personally? I'll simply hand them over to the others. I haven't been told what'll happen to them after that. All I can say for certain is that once they've served their purpose, they'll be released. Then the Darklings will pull out of East entirely, it seems. Leaving the goddesses in my care to do as I wish.
You bastard.
Ha! I could let you have whatever's left of them if you'd like. But only if you take on a demonic element of your own and join me in this venture.
Silence! I never thought the great Toal fact could sink this low. We were comrades in arms. We were even friends, but no more. Your life ends here, traitor. So that's different. We've never seen this guy before. Also, I gotta remember that I basically shouldn't be using Toal's ability for offensive purposes. Wow, okay, am I under-leveled or what? Oh, I didn't... I bonked the right stick, and that also moves the cursor. How close am I to another level? Not very, it would seem. I don't know, should I just try harder? I should probably just try harder. Those are not giving much experience. Now, the funny thing is, I'm trying to remember how exactly the speedrun worked, because I feel like I don't remember even having to do this battle. But we need boost power. And I'm pretty sure we get that after this. Gee, he can do a 180 there? Alright, cool. He can also cheat, like Chester. Alright, noted. But basically, I need to wait for an opening. Oh, okay, his boost also expires. I thought the boost was going to be permanent once he was at that hit point level, but no. How is this possible?
As you can see, I'm faster now than I ever was before my improvement. And my speed is only growing with time. You should never take on an opponent assuming his skill is unchanged from years before.
Years before? I thought it was only, like, you know, days.
Alright, you won this round, but we're not through.
Bye.
Bear this in mind, Toal. I absolutely will not accept this change in you. One way or another, I will make you remember who you truly are. Ever the upstanding citizen. I'm sure he makes a fine commander. Or substitute commander, at any rate. The search party is likely regrouped by now, which means I need to keep moving.
You say that, but could I just, like, warp back down to the beginning? There's the key. What does that do? A ring made of shimmering claria. Lowers defense but boosts strength. What's usually in this? Is this where the Mask of Eyes usually is? Do we just not get that? If I go this way, we should end up right back at the beginning. Yeah, and the search party isn't here, interestingly enough, even though this is totally their base of operations. That dude was just hiding in the corner, hoping I wouldn't get to him. Okay, so what I'm probably remembering is you probably skip through this door? Maybe? But I totally don't remember how it's done. Because I haven't played the speedrun in years. Oh, they're glowing in this case. So yeah, I guess he just doesn't need the mask.
Yes, the energy of those demons has tipped the scales in my favor.
Okay, so he just discovers boost power himself.
Does anybody have a lozenge? So, the demonic element within me has finally bloomed. What an incredible power. For a moment I felt as if it might consume me altogether. But I think I can keep it under control. Learned how to transform into a demon through boost.
That's funny. The way that's phrased feels like something out of like a Final Fantasy game. What is boost mode and how is it used? Demonic transformation will strengthen all of Toal's skills and attacks, and will allow him to overcome the effects of certain magical barriers. Uh-huh. That's referring to that room. Right, so Toal gets neither the Mask of Eyes nor the blue pendant or whatever from Rico. So Rico just continues to hide behind the hallway that we're in right now. Because in the other two playthroughs, you use the pendant to reduce the effect of that barrier so that you can take it out. But with Toal, you just get boost power. So yeah, I'm pretty sure the speedrun glitches through the locked door and just gets boost power here, and then just... once you have boost, you can freely go into the room with the barrier in it. And then we glitch through the barrier, too. Hey, Lunathera.
So this is what it truly means to ally oneself with demons. I should have no trouble getting through that teleportation trap now. Once I enter the room, I'll simply transform again.
Yeah, meanwhile, that just gets to stay there. Yeah, so we finished Hugo, and now I'm starting Toal. So you're here for the start of Toal. I have something else in mind, though, as well, but I guess I should do this first. Okay, so I have to remember to use boost first. So the interesting thing is the corners themselves... the corners themselves are not within the barrier. And you can kind of tell from the outline there. So you embed yourself in the corner so you don't have to fight the flow. And then you can just do the thing. But yeah, also, technically, that barrier can be glitched through.
Alright, that seems to have done it.
Yeah, Toal is easily the most fun. Although, I feel like I enjoyed Hugo more than some people do. A lot of people like to complain about Hugo. The only thing I really complain about is they should have given him auto-fire.
But I must admit, I'm impressed by the sophistication of that trap. It would seem the Darklings command some rather powerful magic indeed.
Is that Yunica? It is.
Who's there?
Well, what have we here?
Who are you? And how did you change your appearance like that?
She saw the whole thing. Busted.
Huh, you saw that, did you? Still, isn't it proper manners to introduce oneself before interrogating someone else?
Oh, yes.
Uh-huh. Never change, Yunica.
My name is Yunica. Yunica Tova.
What? So you're Commander Tova's daughter, then?
You know my dad?
You could say that. But more to the point, why would a little girl like you get sent down to a dangerous place like this? One really must wonder what goes through the heads of those 6 priests sometimes.
I told you my name, so now how about you answer my questions? You seem to know a lot about what's going on in here, which just makes me all the more curious as to who you are. And if you know anything about what happened to my dad...
I'd suggest you ask Galleon about me. I'm sure he'll tell you all you'd care to know.
The commander?
As for your father, he's dead.
So the demons did get him.
No, he was far too strong for a mere demon to have taken him down. As it happens, he lost his life in a duel.
A duel? Against another person? Who was it? Who was he fighting? Don't tell me it was... you.
And if it was?
It wasn't.
If you keep wandering around this tower, you'll meet the same fate as your old man. Be a good little girl and go back to Solomon's Shrine, will you?
How dare you? How dare you hurt my dad?
Stop this. You'll never be able to touch me with skills like that.
Shut up, shut up! I may not be able to use magic, but I have to avenge him.
I really didn't want it to come to this.
Oh, wait, how does she have that ability when we took the thing that gives that ability?
Dad.
Do those just grow on trees?
Lady Rhea. Lady Fina.
All he did was knock her out cold.
She's out cold. The commander's daughter is older than I'd expected. I thought her to be little more than an adolescent.
Wait, so she's more than an adolescent? Because I would have thought that too, based on her mannerisms. And based on how Roy treats her like a kid all the time.
Her life is not in danger. In time she will awaken, and I'd best move on before she does. Yunica is unconscious.
Thanks for clumping together like that. Alright, what am I actually doing? Riveted boots. And he also has riveted leather to go along with it. I can't believe they put the matching set. I don't know if I would have been able to get away with that. I should have just doubled back here like I was supposed to. Oh, damn it. I played myself. Get over here. I almost slid off anyway. What the hell? I didn't even mean to slide there. Didn't mean to slide that time either. Here. What else is down here? I forget which way I'm supposed to go first. Oh yeah, we gotta do this thing.
This looks like Dallas's handiwork. Guessing it's a door key.
Thanks for clumping together again. This is probably another barrier that we can actually skip through. Which would mean you don't even need the medallion either. Okay. I want to check something, actually. I'm pretty sure that it goes away. I think that was from the second warp point? It might have been from the first, though. I'm kind of forgetting. Oh yeah, how much experience do I need? These guys are probably not worth a lot, though. They're not. Was there a room down here, or was it only on the other side? Oh, it was here. Yeah, the Rue's not here anymore. That's what I wanted to check. The Rue usually does disappear once you've fed it, if you exit and re-enter the room. Alright, well, I think I did save here already. So I gotta remember, I do have the thing equipped that lets me increase my strength and reduce my defense, so we'll see whether that does me any favors or not. And again, I imagine that my ability with the emeralds and whatnot is not going to do me any favors for damage.
This room. Looks like it's been set up to house one of Zava's larger guardian pets.
Funny you should say that.
So, this is one of the 6 great demons that besieged Ys. Well, I'm afraid it's met its match. I can feel its power electrifying the room, but soon, that power will be mine!
Okay, here's the problem. He needs to get up close and personal. I didn't think that was gonna get that close. Shit. That was fast. Jeez, okay. Yeah, they really force you to do this many phases, which is annoying. But yeah, the mobility is definitely a trade-off in order to be able to get away from some of his attacks. Shit, I hate this. I can never get on top this way. Seriously, it's impossible. I don't know if I still did maximum damage there or not. Okay. I just phased through its claw. Claw versus claw. I'm sliding help. Okay. That just did another third of my health. He's doing that. Ah. I'm stuck again. Dude, I have 5 health. You son of a bitch. Well, I guess I died then, because it forced an extra phase. I should have used boost, although I don't know if that was the max damage anyway. Might have gotten it. I somehow didn't die. With 5 health for that entire final round. I can't believe I did it again. That's what happened during the Genocrease fight as Yunica, when I was actually underpowered. I had 5 health for the last leg of the fight.
A worthy foe, but not worthy enough, it would seem. I can feel myself becoming stronger with every battle. It's easy to see why the Darklings favor this way of life.
Not too shabby, Clawman.
Epona.
have an interesting way of climbing stairs. They are really big stairs, though.
I get that you're strong and all, but don't forget Zava's probably watching your every move. And she's pretty fond of those big suckers. You know, like the one you just killed?
She'll just have to deal with it. Dallas has given me lease to kill demons as I please. My only duty is to find the goddesses and the Black Pearl. Nothing else is relevant. And anything that gets in the way of my search will be eliminated.
Well, you got spunk, I'll give you that. I do have a question for you, though, Clawman.
What is it?
Well, you wouldn't happen to have any brothers, would you?
Why would you ask me that?
Well, that search party from East has started snooping around the tower, and one of them looks a hell of a lot like you. He's a magic user, bit of a baby face, got these eyeball-like things that float around behind his shoulders. Ringing any bells?
I haven't the faintest notion, but I can assure you I have no ties to him.
Alright, probably just my imagination. He sure is an annoying little shit, though.
Polo's like, agreed.
I've already searched the floors below. You should probably head back up to your area and keep an eye out for the goddesses.
Yeah, good point. Hate for them to slip by when I'm not looking. I'll see you later, Clawman. Good luck.
She never lets that cheery disposition of hers falter, does she? Guess not all of the Darklings are cast from the same mold. I don't like it, though. A sorcerer who resembles me with floating eye-like familiars? There's only one man that can possibly be.
Alright, we're definitely not going to get through this whole next section right now. Oh, by the way, flashback. Surprise. Interesting time for one of those. You know, Toal, you really ought to check in with your family from time to time. I'm sure even Priest Fact must worry about you every now and again.
I don't think he has it in him to worry about me. Besides, I heard my little brother Hugo was officially appointed as the successor just a few days ago. If I were to show up now, I'm sure my presence would only cause undue turmoil.
You're one stubborn fool, you know that? Oh, that's Galleon. Ha! No, Commander, I don't think stubbornness has anything to do with it. He's just desperately reaching for excuses to stay at Solomon's Shrine.
Hey, come on, Galleon.
No sense playing it cool, Captain Fact. Your face is an open book. It is. See how he blushes? That's the mark of a man whose true nature has been thoroughly exposed.
Okay, now that's enough.
Well, if it isn't Toal, haven't seen you in quite a while.
Cadena, quite a rare occasion for you sorcerers to visit us here.
Cadena has come to give her report on our investigation into Claria Ore.
Ah, that's right, as instructed by the 6 priests.
Yes, and let me tell you, it was no easy task. I had to trace out every known vein of this stuff.
That sounds like quite the task indeed. Why do you keep getting assigned such grueling duties?
That's what I'd like to know. You wouldn't happen to have any insight, Shion, would you? You're a member of Solomon's Shrine's clergy, after all.
Ha! What must you think we clergymen do? I merely manage a property when it comes right down to it. I am not privy to the same information as the 6 priests.
Drat.
Perhaps you could ask my father directly. As a sorceress, I presume you have a close relationship with him, no?
What? No, of course not. It's not at all in my place to question Priest Fact. I shudder at the very notion of it.
Ha! I know exactly how you feel. Cain Fact is notoriously stern, even among his peers. That's the first time... First of all, this is the first time they've really talked about Priest Fact, aka Toal and Hugo's dad. Also, it's the first time they've mentioned his name, isn't it? I'm trying to remember if that name comes up in, East 1.
Sounds like Father hasn't changed one bit. How's Hugo doing?
Well, I haven't had much of a chance to talk to him lately, but he seems to have a natural gift for magic. He's already learned to exercise nearly perfect control over the As of Fact.
Has he now? My, that's quite impressive.
Impressive indeed.
Just look at that smile. You're so obviously worried about your little brother, Toal. Why don't you just stop in for a visit sometime?
Will you knock it off already? Pardon my intrusion, Lady Rhea, Lady Fina.
Toal, it's good to see you. Would you like some tea? I'll pour you a cup.
No, that won't be necessary. As I've said before, I am but your humble bodyguard, nothing more. You are goddesses. I would never deign to be served by divine beings such as yourselves. If anything, I should serve you. What's wrong? Did I say something untoward?
You've come to see us as divine beings now, have you? When we first met, your attitude towards us was far more cavalier, as I recall.
Oh, that was... I mean, you were hiding your wings at that point, so I didn't think...
You didn't think young women like us could be divine beings, is that it? I recall you asking us where the goddesses were, as if we were maids or something. Do you remember that? No, Rhea, you shouldn't tease him so, the poor lad. Poor lad? Poor us, you mean? Why, he says we shouldn't be allowed to show hospitality to the scant few friends we have. He would rob us of that joy. And he acts so stilted and formal in our presence to boot. Such unforgivable rudeness.
All right, I get it. You want me to act like I do around everyone else, right?
Yes, please. All these stuffy formalities make daily life here most tedious. Everyone always says the same set phrases to us day in and day out. You should follow Yunica's example. She always speaks her mind with us.
Yunica? Oh, the commander's daughter. I heard you three have become very close.
Well, she comes over once each week to play. She's like a little sister to us.
I see. Isn't that sending the wrong message? I mean, you may enjoy spending time with her, but she's not your equal. If her father ever caught wind of this, she'd be in serious trouble.
Well, then we'll just have to make sure he doesn't find out, now does he? At any rate, you are our guest, and we're going to treat you like one, whether you like it or not.
Okay, just flashbacks for the sake of flashbacks in between the sections here. I wonder if we're gonna have one each section. This is another case of I've played the game before, but it's been a while. So. Oh yeah, so we already basically have dash ability through the green power, but we're gonna get dash ability anyway on top of that. Oh, that didn't work.
Toal is now able to dash. I was already able to dash. Toal is now able to dash.
Now it's funny, I said the one thing I wish Hugo had was an auto fire. But honestly, Toal might be worse on the hands than Hugo, because his attacks are so fast. Wait, what does that button actually do? Oh, yeah, I guess it did lower that, huh? Do I? Yeah, I guess I do need that. I was confused because I saw it going up and I was like, wait, going up is good, right? No, not that early. Surprised he was just hanging out there that whole time. Oh wait, we got stuff down here, right? Yep. Black chain. He didn't even get a chance to do anything. And he did something while I wasn't on that side. Oh, I got poisoned by that one, though. Okay, you can stay down there. Man, I'm getting level up so freaking often. Okay, that kind of hurt. That hit me anyway, huh? Alright, I think I might want to go and rebuild my boost meter. Before I deal with what's next. Oh, well, shit. Alright, well I got boost back. I'm pretty sure I can't go through this section anyway, because this is what we're supposed to do later. Because this is, yeah, the waterfall. Level up. That's gonna be helpful. Oh, is there something? There is something over here. That's what I was forgetting. I need to hit it again. It's the road of fruit, isn't it? So at least I can save... Oh, wait, no, it's an emerald. Never mind. Well, either way, I save myself this detour later. Provided I don't forget that I already took it. Alright, might as well warp to here. Alright, well, what do we have here?
Hold it right there.
I'm pretty sure this is where Hugo fought Epona, though, in his playthrough.
You're already in range of all my magic. I'd advise you not to resist. Good to see you too, Hugo. You've certainly grown. I didn't want to believe it, but it seems the Knights were telling the truth. Drop your weapons and put your hands in the air. My hands are my weapons.
Drop your hands and put your weapons in... Wait, what?
You know as well as anyone just how powerful the eyes of fact are. I do indeed. And I see you have not one, but two of them under your control. You're as gifted a mage as they say. Spare me your empty compliments.
Just drop your weapons.
Otherwise I'll be forced to do as Father instructed and kill you where you stand. As Father instructed? What, weren't you sent here to find the goddesses? Of course I was, but before I left, Father gave me another mission to carry out. A secret mission. A mission to seek out the backstabber who betrayed our fair nation of Ys. And end his miserable existence!
How did he know, though? Isn't their father still in Ys, you know, up in the air in Solomon's Shrine?
I see. I'm surprised Father even knew about me.
Like I said.
But if that's true, then why have you still not attacked? Weren't you ordered to assassinate me? I'm interrogating you. I'll kill you after I've heard everything I need to know. In other words, you're following Father's orders blindly. You don't really want to go through with it. What? Oh, you do then? So that's fine, come and get me. But I don't think you have it in you. You're grasping at straws, waiting for me to say something that justifies attempted murder. In short, you're trying to weasel your way out of taking responsibility for your own actions. You're one to talk. After everything that's happened. After what you've become. You're no brother to me. You're nothing but a damn traitor. And you've dragged the fact name through the mud for the last time. You left home at the first available opportunity and never showed your face again for years. And you think you can lecture me? Hugo, if you're so eager to die, I'll be glad to help you out. What are brothers for, after all? I'll carry out Father's orders right here, right now. I'm gonna burn the flesh from your bones, you bastard.
Hang on a sec, you shouldn't have fire magic yet. Okay, so this is kind of a interesting battle, because we don't have any real ranged... Oh, remember when I refilled my boost on purpose? It's gone now. So he has all the ranged things, and I have, like, nothing in that capacity. He already has yellow magic. So he has all of the things already, probably. Because we don't get that till later. Okay. That's an interesting boosting that he doesn't get to do when I control him. Yeah, that's more like the usual. Whoa, he casts slow somehow. Whoa, okay, there's the fire. He does have it. I'm guessing the shield does that. Oh, okay. I thought he still had the shield, but I think I was getting it confused with the boost. Okay. Meanwhile, I like how I got boosted again right as I said boost.
Damn you. You won't get away with this. It's alright if you hate me. However, I want you to think about something. Have you ever considered what being the successor to House Fact really means for you? I've thought about it a great deal, and that's why I chose to abandon my birthright. It may not have been the best decision for our house, but it was what I had to do. For myself. But if that's true, and what about betraying Ys and the goddesses and looking like that? Is that something you had to do for yourself too? Yes, it is.
Hugo. Hugo?
You. Cadena, Yusha. It's been a long time, Cadena. I must admit I wasn't expecting you to be here.
I didn't want to believe it when Galleon said you turned against us. How could a revered hero like you, one of the saviors of Ys, sink so low?
Huh. Savior? Please. I never wanted to be thought of as a hero in the first place. I'm just a weak-willed lowlife who gave in to temptation so I could experience the ultimate power high.
Well, at least you're honest about it.
You kidding? That was the most concocted line I've ever heard.
So what now? You gonna fight us?
If you like. But if you stay out of my way, I won't lay a finger on you.
Yusha, go and help Hugo to his feet. We're teleporting back to base.
Base? Where's that? I went back to the castle, to the bottom of the tower. You weren't there.
Okay. We'll stay out of your way for now. The next time we meet, you'd best be prepared for battle.
So I'm no brother to him, huh? Huh. Fair enough. I have been out of his life for a long time, after all. Family troubles, eh? How sweet. Well, ain't that cute, but it's wrong! Kishka. Why did you let them go, Claw? Somehow I doubt you share my distaste for fighting sorcerers. Well, I know they used to be your friends, but that's irrelevant. You've already chosen your side. And surely you know the consequences for disobedience. If you've got a problem with my conduct, then go ahead and attack me. Eh? My mission is to find and capture the goddesses in the Black Pearl. That's the only thing on my mind. It just seemed like it would be a waste of my time to take up arms against them. But if you want to make some kind of bold accusation against me, then you become exactly the sort of obstacle I was instructed to eliminate in the course of completing my task. Heh, you've got some nerve. Alright, I guess I'll accept that pathetic excuse and let this one slide. Just see to it that you find the goddesses in that Black Pearl before us, if you're going to talk big like that. Kishka, man who got the jump on Commander Tova.
Yeah, so this is, in case you hadn't played Unica's playthrough already, that's the bit that Toal didn't bother telling Yunica so that she would hate him instead, apparently.
When it comes to raw strength, he's easily my equal, maybe even better than I am. Seems like everyone's got their eyes on me. Sure doesn't make this mission any easier.
That's the first time he mentions a mission, too. Okay, so here we go. How do we use this?
Well, a piece of Claria ore. With my powers as they are now, this should prove an easy task.
He just does it himself. I can't believe Rico's out of a job.
Toal drained the energy of the ore into his claws, boosting his weapon strength. Yes, that seemed to work just fine. If I come across any more, I should be able to repeat this process without any difficulty.
I wonder if he'll say anything different with the last one, too, like Rico does, which is, like, supposed to signal that, yes, you've found all of them. And there's the Water Dragon skills. is what we need to go further. But we're not going to go further today. We're going to call it here. So yeah, let's load in. We just finished fighting the mid-boss, and now we are on our way through the underwater gatekeeping section. Wow, he barely even finished transforming and he was already gone. I believe I already did what was over here, but I'll check just in case. Maybe? No, wait. Okay, this is where the underwater section is. I was thinking of what's over there, which I already did. Actually, the interesting thing is normally you start doing like 1 damage while those things are transforming, but I was still doing like 4 to 6 damage on it there. So that's partly why it died so quickly. Might as well destroy all these guys. See if I can get another level. There we go. There's a level up. Do I enjoy the game so far? This is my 3rd time through it with a different character. But each character plays quite a bit differently. But this is... Typically, this is regarded as the most enjoyable playthrough of the 3. Although it's kind of funny because I feel like I enjoyed the second playthrough, like the second character playthrough, more than most people do. Now, don't forget to equip this so I don't run out of oxygen. This is the aforementioned underwater gatekeeping room. It's not the only underwater room, but it's like... it's like you're not getting through this unless you have that item. But yeah, so the first character was melee, but much slower than this one. This character was like very up close and personal melee, but faster. The second character was a ranged character. Which was actually like kind of unheard of and quite a surprise at the point when this game came out. I would like to be up there with that guy. Never mind. I don't know how that didn't hit me. The unfortunate thing about this character is he doesn't really have much in the way of like offensive special abilities yet, although I guess that was also true of Hugo, the ranged character. Because for the ranged character, the green ability is just a shield, pretty much. And for this character, the green ability is largely mobility, it's a dash. Alright, right now we can't hit these guys. I mean, we can hit them, we can't do any damage to these guys. So we're just gonna ignore them for now. We can beat those guys up, though. Now, this is where I do have to keep an eye on my oxygen, but as long as we break the urns down here, we should get more. Also, because we can dash, that actually makes this section a little less insufferable than it is for the other 2 characters. Did I just accidentally go the correct way? No, here's the chest, okay. So you want this for later. Oxygen, yep. And boots? Yes. And the goth get-up for this character continues. Makes walking through water easier, though, which I had completely ignored, and, like, it should occur to you right away, because, like, suddenly you can just move at full speed. And I was just completely ignoring all of the, like, each boots, other than, like, the very first boots that you... I forget if you... No, you don't start with them, but you find them in the first section. Those first boots don't have anything special about them, seemingly, but everything else does. Should I? We can get that later. I have enough oxygen for now. And there should be more down here, too, I think. Maybe? Maybe not. But we are down here for this little sparkly thing, which gives us an actual offensive ability. Granted use of the Thunderclaw skill. Rending. This magical strike is highly effective against armored opponents and can easily break structurally weakened walls, which, of course, is its function for all three of the characters, but each character has, like, a slightly different incarnation of this ability. So for Yunica, she did, like, almost like a somersault hammer attack, but it had a lot of, like, verticality to it. Hugo has the trap mines, not trip mines, trap mines. They're more of a timed thing, if anything, but you can also remote detonate them, at least to a degree. And those had, like, a huge area of splash damage, and they would hit enemies, like, multiple times per second, unless they push the enemies away. If they push the enemies away, then you kind of... that limits how much you benefit from it. But you can see in the picture here in the bottom right that for Toal, it also has sort of an area of effect type thing going on. So we'll try those out once we get back up here. Let me grab this now to get more oxygen. Actually, I should be teleporting back. Well, let's try it on this guy. Yeah, so that just one-shots them now. Teleporting back would have been the smart thing to do, but I just went the long way back anyway. I did not expect that to get both of them, thanks to running into my fist. The interesting thing is, like, before you charge this, before you have the ability to charge this up, it actually doesn't visibly have a huge area of effect. Like, what you saw in that screenshot on the right side of the tutorial dialogue was really for when you can power it up. Is there another one over here? There probably is. Yep. And that's the last one. Cool. Landed practically right in the spikes, just barely avoided that. This is probably oxygen, so I should probably take that. Yep. Oh, hang on a sec. I forgot something out here. Also, is that health? It is health. There should be a destructible wall in here somewhere. There it is. If you're too high, the spikes kind of hide it. Yeah, that's kind of important. Otherwise, we would have gotten to the boss door and then been like, well, I'm going back. Fortunately, that's, like, right next to one of the warp points, so it's not that big of a deal, but you gotta remember that it's there. So yeah, I kind of illustrated during my Yunica playthrough unwittingly. This game is fairly linear, but if you don't find stuff the first time around, you could be hunting for a while. Oh, I need... Oh, I missed. This is not... We're not there yet. Here it is. Cool, I was somehow walking on top of the treasure chest as I opened it. Hang on. That also unequipped the water dragon scales, which I definitely need equipped to not suffocate. I really don't understand why they did... It's like they... It really would have made far more sense for the water dragon scales to be here, so that you don't end up unequipping it every time you use a Silsetan Panacea or every time you warp. But it's like the one thing... Well, no, that's not true. I'm pretty sure the evil ring is on this screen as well. So there's like 2 things you ever equip from that screen. It's just really weird. Really weird that they make you do that. I will say that this character's fast and furious melee action style also makes it the most compelling for the extra time attack mode that is in the main menu. Am I gonna need... let's just dash through it, doesn't even matter. Thanks for shooting off the mark there. Alright, I think we're coming up on the big farm. Actually, I think the yellow ability, the Lightning Fist, Thunderclaw, is not doing a ton on these enemies. Well, rip my chain probably, but we need to give this Rhoda we need to give this Rue a Rhoda fruit, as opposed to giving this Rhoda a Rue fruit. Oh, hang on a second. I forgot to do something. Can I back out of this?
You and I haven't met, it would seem. Huh. I guess all of you trapped in this tower must be starving.
If I do forget it, hang on a sec. We need to do something because Toal becomes like beast mode when he uses boost. And now he can talk to you.
Oh, I'm so very hungry.
What? Did I just hear that? For a moment it seemed as if I could understand this Rue's words.
My big brother told me a nice human gave him a Rhoda fruit. If only you were that human.
Well, at least I wasn't just hearing things. I guess this means I've essentially become a demon now.
I was gonna say, does it not let me hand him the fruit until I transform? Back? No. Okay, so if I say forget it, what does he say?
Oh, that's too bad.
He definitely, like, it's funny how they have, like, little emotes, sort of, in the Rue text when it's not translated, because there was, like, a little, you know, like, vein-popping emote when I said no before.
Thank you, you're such a kind fellow. I'd like you to have this jewel as a token of my thanks. It's very pretty and sparkly, and I really like it, but I like you even more.
Aww. So now we have to remember to use boost mode whenever we talk to Ruse, because we can actually understand them only as Toal.
I'm impressed. You're very gracious creatures, it would seem. Thank you. This will be most helpful.
You're very welcome.
Does he say anything else?
I haven't had a Rhoda fruit in so long. Should I eat it all in one go? Or should I split it up and save some for later?
Decisions. I mean, wouldn't it go bad after a while? Don't save it for too long. Okay, so you can see... You can see a couple of things there when I was in boost mode. First of all, it did give this an area of a more visible area of effect, and second of all, it just gave his regular combo a huge, like, slice and dice without me having to press the button multiple times when I got to the last hit of the combo. Let's try charging this. Yeah, that's better. It still doesn't hurt them that much, though. That was only doing, like, 11 damage or something, whereas my regular attack does 3 times that much. I'm not sure if it hits them as much as Hugo, either. Definitely gonna farm here for a bit, though. Alright, let's try one more level? Yeah, let's do one more level. Damn. What? Okay, we're almost leveled up again. There we go. Alright, I'll leave. Well, that was kind of a joke. Oh. Let me check something. Okay, yeah, we got both the armor and the leggings. So, time to fight Nigtilder. Did I not start my timer today? Looks like I didn't start my timer today. Alright, I'll put in an estimate for now. Because I think I've been going for about 20 minutes.
This is another of the 6 great demons that attacked Ys.
Okay, that's not gonna work. See, with Yunica and Hugo, you can kind of get away with hitting it in the air. But I kind of just have to wait, I think. Oh, shit. And now he's up there again. I feel like I took way too much damage. going this way. Nope, he's doing the thing. Shit, I thought he was going the other way, dude. Fortunately, I need to get out of there again. I'm probably not going to survive this. Wow, that worked. Okay. You should be unraveling now. Okay, yeah. I'm dead. He was pretty close to dead too, but I was very dead. Alright. Now I'm trying to think, did I die on this as either other character? I might have as Yunica. Can I leave? No. Okay. In some of the old East games, they let you leave, so I figured I would check. Oh, what? That's not what I wanted to do. Alright, get out of the wheel. Oh. God, jeez. Thanks. I guess I'll just die here, then. I was right in the line of fire, though. Alright, let me actually switch to this so I can evade. I am not confident about where those guys were in their charge cycle. Are we unrolling now? Yeah, okay. We might be in better shape now. There we go. Oh, where am I? I'm probably going to be left of center? No, I might actually be behind the thing. This is what happened in my Yunica playthrough. No, I am left of center. Okay. When I was Yunica, I ended up behind it, and I was like, what now? Ah, we're getting flashbacks between each section now, I guess.
I see. So she...
Yes, she's been pushing herself harder and harder ever since the demons first showed up. I don't suppose you'd talk to her and try getting her to slow down a little, would you?
Come to think of it, I heard the veins of Clary in the mines had been completely sealed off. Was that the Six Priests doing? Or was that you two?
It was Rhea, alone. The priest and I offered to help, but she insisted she could do it on her own.
Alright, I'll talk to her.
Ah, so she told you, did she?
She's very worried about you. We all are. You need to know your limits. You shouldn't push yourself like that.
Huh. There's no need for concern. I'm well aware of my limits, I assure you. And I have yet to approach them. I must say, though, I was expecting you to ask me why I did it. Why I sealed away the Claria, I mean. You must be curious, no?
I think I speak for all of us when I say that we trust you and the Six Priests completely. I've no doubt you had a good reason for doing what you did, and that's all I need to know.
But
But what? You think you're being cold or standoffish for not explaining your actions to me? Perish the thought. I'm your friend. I understand there are extenuating circumstances. You'll tell me when the time is right.
Toal, sometimes even we get a little scared. Our decisions have such far-reaching consequences. We're forced to wonder if they're the right things to do. Second-guessing ourselves is unseemly. It makes us appear weak. We must always be absolutely certain in our convictions, never wavering for even a moment. That's what's expected of us. After all, we're goddesses.
No, that's not true.
What?
I know I haven't experienced even half of what you two have, so I probably have no right to say this. But simply put, you're not perfect beings. If being a goddess requires infallibility, then you two are only about halfway there. But halfway to perfection is still amazing. Pushing yourselves to go all the way is utterly pointless. It accomplishes nothing. Sometimes you have to be able to admit your faults and accept help from those who care about you.
Well, you certainly aren't one to mince words, are you?
What, didn't you know? Speaking your mind openly is what you do with friends.
Huh. Pulling a line like that at a time like this, you're incorrigible.
Heh.
Thank you, Toal. If it's alright with you, I think I'd like you to be the first person I discuss this with. When the time is right, of course.
Certainly, I'd be honored. Oh, and before I forget, there was another reason for my visit today as well.
Oh?
Yes, I hope you like it.
Hmm? Alright, time for hot jams. Oh, whoop, yeah. Yes, let's inspect the depression. It's not actually what I was aiming to do. So I think out of the three characters, Yunica was the most annoying one to deal with these flying dudes. Because Toal has, like, the auto attack. I just have to push the attack once, and then also his thunder ability is pretty good for it, too. Just kill everything at once. Yeah, Toal's area of effect with this is almost as good as Hugo's. Hugo's still might be better, though. I can't believe I'm even vaporizing glowing enemies, because, like, they're supposed to be tankier. Alright, now here's the question. Typically... Yeah, so as the other two characters, we end up running into Musha here, who accidentally teleported further up the tower when she was supposed to teleport to base. In the case of Toal, though, we just picked this up in a chest. I could warp back, but we might as well gain more experience. Thanks for jumping right into that. Okay, I don't even need to jump when I do that. I do not remember those. Did they change this room for him? They changed this room for him. Oh, right, because normally this room is supposed to require the Mask of Eyes. And you're supposed to, like, cross a bridge in order to hit a switch to raise the platform here, I think. But he's just supposed to... Like, yes, that will hurt you. But you can basically slide under it by using his wind ability. So, interesting, they actually make modifications to the map for him. I always assumed it was, you know, only dialogue changes. Well, dialogue and, like, you know, NPC event placement, chest placement sometimes. But no, they actually changed that bit of this map. Yeah, because that platform is over there. I don't know, were those spikes always there? I feel like those weren't there before. It's like, now I gotta load up one of the other saves to check this. But yeah, like, he would not be able to get to this, at least until getting double jump. Because there's nothing that'll raise that. Although, where is the bridge for that typically? It's usually over here. Can I not get across that? Yeah, definitely not. There's still dudes over there, though. We might be able to get over there with double jump later, but that would be much later in the game. So, like, yeah, you're not intended to have to do that. Alright, let's not forget the stuff that's over here this time. I think it's in the next bit, though. Well, okay, then. I guess I'll come down here and beat these guys up. Alright, so there's one chest over here. This is the one that I forgot about last time. Kind of important, because it means you take less damage. And then the other one, I believe, might be later. I don't know, is it later or is it before this? I honestly kind of thought it was back here. But it's definitely not back here. So it's gotta be later. But isn't that... That's the end of the... No, it is later. Yeah, you can see it on the far right now. Okay. It's like that one room that I just came out of makes me so paranoid about missing chests in it. Alright, so... This is typically, in the other two characters' routes, this was where we fought the fight that you're not supposed to win. What's it gonna be this time? For Yunica, it was Kishka. For Hugo, it was who we're playing as now. We already fought against Hugo once with Toal, so it's not gonna be him. So who could it possibly be?
So it's true. You survived.
Ina.
Well, she recognized him immediately, as opposed to some of the others in the search party.
Thank goodness. I can't tell you what a relief it is to see that you're all right. I was really worried that you might not be. Though I feel rather bad that I'm the first to have found you. Ria will be jealous, I think.
Nina, Goddess Fina, you see me in this twisted form, yet you say nothing. May I presume, then, that you've reached your own conclusions about me?
More or less. You've taken on a facet of demonic power, no?
Indeed. And beyond merely accepting this power, I choose also to accept the urges that come with it. I am a member of the Darklings now, an enemy to Ys. I hunger for battle, and my aim is to sate that hunger by capturing you and Rhea. In short, this reunion is not a happy occasion for you.
She did look sad there.
So it would seem that Rhea is in possession of the Black Pearl. Where is she?
I don't know. She has not been captured, that much I can say. But her location eludes me.
How unfortunate. But you're here at least, and I have no intention of letting you slip away. Will you come quietly?
Toal. Well, it seems I'm a bit late to the party.
Zava, what are you doing here?
Initial preparations for the ritual are complete, so I thought I'd take this opportunity to check up on you. If only I'd gotten here a bit sooner, I might have been able to claim this trophy for myself. Such a shame.
Huh, too bad.
So, you must be Lady Fina. It's a pleasure to finally meet you. I do so wish Lady Rhea and the Black Pearl could join us, however. Pray tell, where could they be? I'm certain you must know. Huh. Have it your way, then. It just tastes better.
What?
Lord Dallas will be most exacting in his interrogation. If I were you, I'd tell us what we want to know now. It will save you the unpleasantness of what's to come.
Who is that? She's not going to say a word to the likes of you.
Father Shion.
You. Why has an acolyte of your standing come so far into the tower?
After hearing the report from Cadena's team, I felt it best for me to make a personal appearance. But I must confess this is not what I expected to find.
My. I sense a great deal of magical power from this one. But it's so disgustingly pure. No character, no personality. All business.
He is the head priest of Solomon's Shrine and a user of holy magic. You could say he is the antithesis of you and your magical studies.
Huh. So he's as dull as he seems, then. What a pity.
I have many questions for you, but Lady Fina's safety comes first and foremost. Will you release her to us?
What if I were to say I can't?
I think you know the answer to that as well as I. We would have no choice but to secure her safety by force.
Sounds interesting. I'd love to go a few rounds with the head priest. I imagine it would be good exercise. As I understand it, your strength must be exceeded only by the 6 priests themselves for you to boast such a title.
Ha! Flattery will get you nowhere. I assure you, my strength is incomparable to theirs. But it should still be sufficient. So that's who we're fighting. This is actually a shmup again. I thought we were done with Hugo's playthrough. And now the question is, am I supposed to win this? I feel like I should work on shattering it, and then use the magic? Yeah, that seems better. This seems winnable if this is all he's gonna do, but that's the big question then, isn't it? Also, I'm taking a lot of damage. And I'm kind of doing myself in with my movement here. Surprise, that's not all that he does. Oh, we have to win this. I have bad news. I'm probably underleveled. We'll try it one more time before I go back and think about farming. Yeah, so feathering that is probably better. Wait, what? How did that hit me? Oh, I was in a really bad spot there. I'm taking damage when I'm on top of him. Okay, so that's a big problem. In that case, using that to destroy the barrier is probably actually a better idea. And, okay, we'll retry this one more time since I've just figured that part out. Whoops. Still not looking good. I think I should actually gain another level. I was debating, like, you might have seen me check this screen before going in there, and I was checking to see how far I was from another level. And since I was that far, I figured I wouldn't bother. But no, we should probably... I need to go back up. The problem is there's not really any particularly great way of farming in this section. Or it might be outside of this section anyway. Or if we head back here... might work. I'm not sure how much they're giving me, though. That's the beginning. I'm gonna lose my combo. Maybe not. Thanks for running right into that. There we go. That's a level up. Alright, let's try that. Yeah, we don't want to do another level up after that. That would take forever. But let's see if that's enough to help. And I don't think there's any more equipment I can get right now. For the time being, I am going to still continue trying to, do this without using SP, like I did with Hugo's playthrough. Alright, now I gotta skip through this again, though. Hey, Dead Camper. And I thought it was gonna be cooler today, because it's been cold over the weekend. But no, surprise, it's apparently warm enough for it to be 75 degrees in my streaming room. I thought it wasn't going to get that warm until tomorrow or Wednesday. Alright, let's see if one level up makes enough of a difference to significantly improve my chances on this. But I do also, like, realize that I can't be up close to him with the shield because it hurts me. He basically has Yugo's attacks. It's kind of ridiculous. It's like, we already fought Hugo once. I screwed that up already. Cool. What the hell, dude? Why is he doing that already? I just ran right into... Alright, let's redo it. Come on. So, oddly, his attacks are a mixture of Hugo and Genocrease. Like, why does he have you know, one of the 6 beasts of East that attacked East. Why does he have their attacks? He just did that first this time. What the hell? Hello? I was trying to tell you to attack. Yeah, I just face tanked that. Okay, he's doing this again. He's doing that a lot this time. I shouldn't be face tanking that, but actually that's getting me somewhere. Oh, shit. That missed? Damn it. Oh, come on. Could you stop doing that? It's like he knows that all of... Ah, damn it. It's like he knows all of my attacks are short range, and therefore I'm screwed. I screwed myself over again. How did that miss, dude? Well. I was too hasty on that. I ended up taking damage. Oh, come on. What? And that hurt me too. Go ahead and move. You know you want to. No? Yep. Okay. Cool. I just totally whiffed that. Okay, but that beat the crap out of him for some reason.
Ugh. You are powerful indeed. You're no pushover yourself. If not for my demonic powers, I'm uncertain I could have withstood that. Ha, how very modest of you. But I cannot allow you to take Lady Fina away, you know that.
Father Shion. Oh, this farce grows tiresome. Stop messing around and finish him off. Something wrong? Finish him off, I said. Or do you intend to disobey a direct order from your superior?
No, I'll do it. So this is how it's to end.
Oh no, you mustn't.
Sorry, but this is my fate. What?
It's almost like he was buying time for them to show up.
Lady Fina. Shion, are you alright?
Toal, what is the meaning of this? Huh, looks like we have some interlopers. Any suggestions?
Guess we have no real choice. For now, we'll regroup with Lord Dallas at Rado's Annex.
As you wish.
Adieu for now, people of East. Eventually, I will make fine sport of you all.
Farewell.
Wait!
Damn it!
No.
Meanwhile, back at Rado's Annex. Because now in this plot line, we always go to the destination first. So, you won't tell us the whereabouts of your twin and the Black Pearl, then? Oh, she's not actually imprisoned yet.
As I said before, I simply don't know where to find them. We split up as soon as we entered the tower.
Once we locate her, I wonder if she might give us the pearl in exchange for your safe return.
No, she would not. We were prepared for such contingencies when we chose to set foot back on the ground. Such threats will avail you nothing.
What do you think, Toal? I believe she's telling the truth. The elder of the two has always been quick to shoulder the heaviest burden. With her sister in prison, she will no doubt try to forge ahead on her own with renewed determination.
Toal.
Ha! You are quite well acquainted with the goddesses, it would seem. I can only assume you were very close with them once upon a time. Of course, if that's true, then you're of little use to me. It would be quite difficult to trust you under such circumstances after all. Even one of the goddesses should suffice for our goals.
Oh, that's the wrong emphasis. Even one of the goddesses should suffice for our goals as long as we have the Black Pearl.
So what do you say we eliminate this one here and now? Wait. I speak in jest, of course. Once we've done what we set out to do, the goddesses will be set free. Those were your conditions, no?
Toal.
However, I will brook neither incompetence nor interference. And I've prepared just the thing to ensure our dear Lady Fina has nowhere to go.
This is...
What the hell have you done?
Oh, don't get so worked up. It is powerful magic, yes, but it's nothing more than a barrier.
Not bad, is it? We Darklings have some rather sophisticated magic of our own, as you can see. Goddess or no, any attempt to dispel it is a wasted effort.
They forgot the word is there.
For, you see, this was originally an incantation from your own people.
Darklings. That explains a few things. You must have opened the Ark.
That we did. And you're a descendant of those who turned their backs on the gods and sank the land into the ocean's depths. Do you now realize why we seek the Black Pearl? Its demonic essence represents the crystallization of our highest ideals. No sacrifice is so great that it could possibly keep us from attaining the perfection it promises. I trust you will look to that day with great anticipation, Goddess.
Did he just gentleman a goddess?
Seems there's a lot more history here than I thought.
Yes, dating back even before the founding of Ys. When Rhea and I were young, even by human standards.
Doesn't concern me either way.
Toal, wait. There's something I would like you to have.
There's a barrier around you.
Oh? It can't be.
She's just giving it to him? That's pretty good that you could teleport that through the barrier. Can you teleport yourself through the barrier? Problem solved.
Hey.
Even an item of such diminutive size took every last bit of effort I had to transpose through the barrier.
I don't understand. Why are you giving this to me?
Rhea and I were attacked by demons immediately upon entering the tower. She may not even know she dropped it. And by the time I found it, we'd already gone our separate ways. You'll see her before I will, given the circumstances. So please give it back to her when you do.
Why? Why are you doing this?
Well, searching for her, aren't you? It's only logical to assume you'll find her eventually. Or she'll find you, perhaps.
That's not what I meant. You don't condemn me even after all I've done? Why would you trust me with this?
Because I believe in you. I believe in your determination, as well as your unwavering kindness. Thank you, Toal, for being so concerned about my safety all this time. What, did you think I wouldn't notice? Huh, I can read you like a book.
I don't know what you're talking about. They're free to cling to false hopes if that helps you deal with your situation. But ultimately, that's all they are. My only concern is finding Rhea and the Black Pearl.
Oh, look who it is.
There's something you'd like to say to me? No, not particularly. You're just an even more interesting man than I'd thought that's all. What's that supposed to mean? It takes an iron will to withstand the transformation into a demon. So I can't help but wonder how someone as naive as you can keep from just giving in to temptation and going stark raving mad. You trying to start something? Ha, don't get me wrong. All I care about is finding worthy opponents. So whatever's going on in your head, it's of no concern to me. It's just fascinating, that's all. But by all means, go on fighting your good fight. We'll see how far you can take this little charade of yours. Truth be told, I'm actually kind of excited to see you snap in the end. Charade, huh? I've burned all my bridges. What else can I do? Not proud of what I've done, but this is the path I've chosen for myself. Shortly thereafter, Dallas instructed his followers to split up again and resume the search for Rhea and the Black Pearl. Toal quietly walked back to the exact spot where he had encountered Fina earlier. His search was to pick up right where it had left off, just about halfway up the tower.
They considered this the halfway point? Okay. Yeah, surprise. We were just at Rado's Annex, but we're not allowed to go to Rado's Annex. Because, like, if I go to this menu, it ain't there yet. It's up here. Presumably I should continue past here, because we need to get our final weapon. So, interestingly, in each of the characters' playthroughs so far, we have had... Each one gets to interact with Saltova. So, time to see what kind of interaction Toal has.
Is that? It's Commander Tova's greatsword. Why is it here? Ah, that's right, the artifacts of East that Dallas and Zava stole. This one is from House Tova. It's getting the same treatment as the other two. Wonder how I'd explain myself for taking it. Never asked me about the other two, but I might be pushing my luck with this one. I should go. Toal.
It's been some time, Toal. I've not seen you since that fateful day. Oh, they had a little flashback image there.
Commander. Commander Tova!
Huh, what's wrong? If you keep bowing your head like that, I won't be able to see your face.
I'm so sorry. I have no right to show you my face.
It seems much has occurred since my departure from this plane.
I've begun walking a path unworthy of a holy knight. If you would, I'd ask that you release me from my oath.
Ha, I don't believe I'm capable of that. I have no authority over you anymore. I am no longer of your world. All I can do is give you this. He didn't want to take it? Well, he's taken. That's right, you'll fucking eat it. Can't believe we got the Crimson Lotusblade. The Inferno skill. Engulfs Toal's body in flames and triggers a rising attack. I can't believe we just acquired Taco Bell as a skill. During Toal's rising strike, he is invulnerable. So he's got Shoryuken, apparently. During Toal's rising strike, he is invulnerable to enemy attacks. Not only is this skill immensely powerful, it's also useful for blocking hits from foes and gliding over large gaps. So it's interesting. I'm trying to remember. I feel like I remember in Hugo's playthrough it talked about this blocking attacks too, which is really weird because that's usually, like, in these games, traditionally the yellow magic is what is responsible for that, like the Terra Bracelet in the Oath and Felgana. And gliding over large gaps. So wait a minute. We already... That's really funny, because gliding was exactly what the green ability did for... the wind skill did for Hugo. But now we have gliding for Toal. I wonder if I should revisit that room that I was saying that, like, clearly they altered it for Toal to have an alternate way to get to the chest in it.
What? I'm not worthy of such power.
I know not what path you've chosen. But even if I did, it would make no difference. Whatever it may be, you must define it. Oh, I just skipped that by accident. Oh, okay. You must define it. Do not let it define you. Be it glorious, unpleasant, or shameful, it is no one's destiny but your own. Only you can take charge of it. If you are lost, you need only ask yourself what you wish to become. I have faith in you. I know you'll make the right choice. I can't believe he just pulled a Kamina. Do not believe in you, believe in the me who believes in you.
Commander Tova swore on that day that I would endure any shame and hardship if it meant achieving my goals in the end. And yet his words shake me to my core. I should keep moving. Only just to see where this path takes me.
It's interesting, because Toal doesn't even know what he's doing. And here I thought he had a plan all along. Oh yeah, we should try the new weapon, huh? Okay, yep. Oh, but it doesn't give you... It does not function as a double jump. Like they said, it's a glide. It's also not terribly useful for, like, hitting enemies. Might be better for shielding or dodging than for actual hitting. So, lightning magic continues to be pretty much our only choice for damage. Fortunately, it's pretty good at that. Oh, I could have worked back at this point. Oh well. Alright, do I want to go back is the next question. Well, for now, let's light that first. The uppercut movement is kind of convenient for lighting torches, I suppose. Alright, I actually want to go... Oh, you jerk. It's this room. Okay. Oh, that's not enough? I'll try that one more time. And we can beat the snot out of those guys. Oh, that does work. There is another chest. It's just SP, though. So I'm pretty sure they relocated that, or did something different with it. Now we gotta go back through here again. Might as well kill these guys again. accidentally slid. Yeah, I guess we're supposed to glide here, huh? Why am I using it twice? That's okay, we need to be down here anyway. Ow. I'm a little bit late. Yeah, for some reason I keep accidentally executing it again when I land. I think it's like buffering, because I'm trying to press it again to like charge it, which actually there's no reason for me to do right now. I don't have the ability to charge it. Wait, there's still another one. It's over here. Oh, and I just fell. Well. You should buy all the Napishtimania games if you buy this. This is actually the final one of the 3. I've been playing all of them over the past month and, well, month and a half at this point. Or actually almost 2 months, I guess. I started at the beginning of April. But there's East 6, the Ark of Napishtim. I just messed up again. There's East 6, the Ark of Napishtim. There's East the Oath and Felghana, which is a really good remake of East 3. East 3 was infamously kind of unreasonable, especially on Super NES. Super NES is actually like the worst version of that. If you do want to play the original East 3, which is a side-scroller action RPG, play the PC Engine CD, TurboGrafx CD version. That is definitely the most reasonable of them, out of what I've played. But no, the Oath and Felghana is a really, really good remake of that. And that was the second of the 3 on that engine, and then this is the 3rd. And this is actually a prequel to the entire series, so if you want to fully appreciate the things that this references, you actually are going to want to play East 1 and 2, which I had not fully played until, like, December. Oh yeah, it's time for this again. So each character has a different way of handling this next section. That dude tried to melee me. Another level up? Okay, good. But yeah, these games, Oath and Felghana was the first of the 3 I played, largely because it was the first that released on Steam. Ark of Napishtim was the first to release ever, but it was not available outside of Japan on PC until 2015. Whereas Oath and this were like a couple months apart in 2012, I think, in terms of localization. But yeah, it's really ironic because, like, the first way to play East 6 in the US was actually Konami's version for PS2, which actually had, like, full voice acting, so that was the first thing I played in terms of replaying Ark of Napishtim last month, because I had actually never seen that version before. And it's not bad, but the XC localization is definitely better quality. It's just unfortunate that the XC localization for Steam doesn't have voices. But there is actually both English and Japanese voice acting available in the Konami version for PS2, but you have to use a quote-unquote cheat code to get the Japanese voice acting, which is a little bit unfortunate. I did just save, right? Yeah, because we're at Devil's Corridor.
What the? Ah, this must be the Devil's Corridor.
This is also a reference to East 1, by the way.
Wait, is that?
Hey, it's Yunica. Oh, man. I forget. I don't know if I actually tried that in Unica's playthrough. Does she actually get put back and not actually die if she loses all her health in this room? I'm not sure about that. This might just be unique to Toal's playthrough.
Here's trouble I don't need. Okay, color seems to be returning to her face at least. Should wake up soon enough. Yunica Tova. Commander Tova's daughter. Huh, maybe it was fate that I ran into her here. Toal took out the Crimson Lotusblade.
Oh, and he's just giving it to her. Yeah, so that's certainly not how it transpires in her playthrough, because she actually gets to talk to her dad.
This is for the best. I don't deserve its power in the first place. I'll feel better giving it to the one who does.
Okay, but does that mean you lose it? Because you kind of need it.
The Devil's Corridor. A trapped inner spire where wind is drawn in from outside and converted to a sinister melody that drives all who hear it mad. That's pretty low, even for this lot. If I transform, its effect should be nullified.
And there you go. That's how Toal deals with it. He just straight up tells you.
Or maybe some way to negate the sound itself. Perhaps drowning it out with echoes from a holy melody, like... No, I don't have the skill for that. If I transform, I should be able to bear the noise with minimal harm. I'll just have to do what I can to maintain my demonic form long enough.
So, you might remember, in one or both of my previous playthroughs, I pointed out that there was boost max in the urns in Devil's Corridor. That's why. Yet another X is unconscious message. Okay, so even though he gave her the sword, he still has the ability. Fortunately, we also have boost power going into this. Because the thing is, this room also has enemies we need to kill. These guys. Yeah, now I'm going to start losing health. But fortunately, this is right here. And that just gave me boost again. And that's all of them. And I ran out of boost again, but that'll give us boost, and I want to go back down here, because there was a doorway here, which is typically where the Rue is? And I did get... I got the Rotafruit, right? Yeah. Question is, what's the Rue gonna give us this time? There's probably boost in that jar as well. Oh, right, and we're using boost right now so we can understand him. I'm so hungry, but I have no strength left. Am I cursed to live out the rest of my meager existence on this bleak balcony?
Seems you're another unfortunate bystander of the Devil's Corridor. Perhaps there's something I can do to help.
If we say forget it, what happens? Oh, okay, he always says the same thing.
Wow, it's my favorite. Thank you, thank you. I don't have much to offer you in return, but please at least take this.
Ring of Ease. Not the Ring of Ease, but the Ring of Ease.
I sense considerable power in this ring. Power to reduce the consumption of magical energy, if I'm not mistaken. This should make it much easier to use the Thunderclaw on those demons inside.
Oh, so I was supposed to use this before? Or get this before? And I didn't. Because the problem is, I didn't want to come out here because I figured it would reset any of the demons that I had killed out of the, out of the fading ones, the glowing ones.
Thank you, everyone. I appreciate it.
Hey, you're very welcome.
That was not boost max. Shit. And also I ran out of boost, so I can't... Can I just wait for it to charge up here? No, I don't think so. So we can't talk to him again. Can we get boost out here? The problem is he's gonna be gone. No, he's not. We can talk to him again. When you wear that ring, it makes you feel super awesome. You can understand me? Wow. That's a real mood lifter. Okay. They usually just skedaddle once you leave and re-enter the room. But yeah, that would mean I would have to lower my strength. Reduces MP construction. I don't really feel the need for that right now. But yeah, you don't lose health at all in this section while you're boosted as Toal. Only for Toal. I'm honestly trying to figure out whether his charged attack here has like a suction effect on enemies. Is there a... I don't know whether they're actually attacking me when they come close like that, or if my attack is doing that to them. So we want to go up here first. Yeah, like that one seemed to be zooming towards me regardless. Because up here we have Clarior Ore, which means more attack power. Toal drained the energy of the ore into his claws, boosting his weapon strength. Okay, here's the problem. I might die. Let's just get the heck out of here. Okay. Oh, they're all dead. Sorry about the camera here. It gets kind of wonky in this room. And that gives you health restoration when you're at rest. Which I basically never use. Banded boots. So I think this reduces damage in lava. Not that I really need that in particular at this point, because we kind of passed most of the lava sections already. Offers great heat resistance. You know, in retrospect, it does seem like enemies often rush towards me as I'm using that, so maybe it really does have, like, a gravity field effect. What nice... Wait, hang on. How did he smack me before he actually did the attack? That doesn't seem legit. Alright, he definitely didn't get sucked in. Forget, is the next statue here? Or... no, it's probably before the boss. Right, we have this section to do first. Okay, I'm curious about something. Although it doesn't really matter. Oh, wow, he can show off. The funny thing is, that's what I wanted to find out, is can I get up there from here? Oh, I can. Wait, hang on. How did I do that? I did it, and now I can't repeat it. I have no idea how I did that. Oh, I'm low on magic. I need to get more magic first. Actually, do I have a ruby now? I do, don't I? That works. Now, the thing is... Actually, is that the only reason to come up here? Right, that torch is over there, so yeah, that doesn't even matter. Yeah, that definitely seemed like it sucked them in. Alright, that didn't. But yes, you can actually basically do that section backwards with him because of the charged uppercut. Doing this backwards isn't even saving time. If anything, it's just giving me more routing to extra enemies. Which is fine, because I want to level up. Alright, we need to go over here first to do the next portion. Also, I suppose I can... Yeah, so this is showing you the torches that you need to relight now. Including that one, which is from the other bridge, parallel to the one I came from. But actually, what we can also do is, like, go unlock the next statue first. So that unlocks the barrier to the door, but there's still the medallion missing. And that's what we still have to tackle in the previous area. How am I doing on it? Okay, we're gonna level up really soon anyway. Case in point, we just leveled up. That hit absolutely nothing. We do actually have to go back this way anyway. Because we need to do one over here. That guy definitely did not zoom into that. Alright, let me see how much experience these guys give me. Those don't give much, but what about these? Yeah, let's do one more level up. And I'm purposely not relighting that torch because I'm learning from last time. Because that might be the last one I have left. I might have miscounted that. But last time I miscounted in the other direction, so I'm not taking the chance. Oh, whoops. Level up? No, not yet. I must have heard an item pick up there. $89, really? There you go. Yep, that was the fourth one. So now, the reason that I didn't want to do that early is because he's gonna just walk back here himself.
So the barrier was linked to all those unlit torches. Huh. They'll have to do a lot better than that.
And there's our medallion. Yes, it was literally just down the bridge. It's still probably faster to warp, though. Alright, let's see how this goes. The problem is this is very forced cycle-based, where there's a maximum amount of damage you can do each time. So, the most that leveling up is going to do here is limit the damage I take and make each cycle go faster in terms of opening it up. Yeah, like that. Normally, he'll do the headbutt twice, but I did enough damage the first time that it really didn't make a difference. Alright, what are you gonna do this time? Quite get all of it that time. Oh, that's not what I expected. And I totally messed both of those up. Well, that was a bad idea. Good thing I have those boots. Oh no, this just wastes time. Oh, you can't hit him when he's out of phase. That sucks. Otherwise, you might have been able to take advantage of that. Ow. One more. He's got to do the... He's probably going to do the reduce everything again. Not that one. I meant the slow one. I totally mistimed that. Yeah, this. Ow! Excuse you. Well. Yeah. There you go. Definitely sloppier than it should have been. Also, don't forget Trans Rights horns. Is it time for another flashback? Maybe not.
Wait.
I'm guessing that's Yunica. Yep.
It's you.
How are you, gentlemen? All your base abilities...
Sorry, that's the wrong game.
Thank you for saving me earlier. And for giving me my dad's sword.
I don't know what you're talking about. Why would I go out of my way to help the enemy?
I don't know, but you did. When you were carrying me out of that corridor, I was kind of half in and half out. But it was you who was carrying me. That much I remember very clearly.
Huh. Sounds like a dream to me. Maybe a nightmare. If that's all you have to say, then I'm afraid I really must be going.
Wait. My dad told me about you. He said you were the most trusted of all his men. That you pretty much carried the Holy Knights all on your own. I guess that Kishgal guy was the one who killed him. I'm sorry, I jumped to conclusions.
That's right, because earlier in the game, Toal kind of just sat there and let her jump to conclusions.
No need for apologies. I am your enemy after all. I stood by when your father died. I didn't do a thing to try and save him. Seems like I should be the one apologizing to you, don't you think?
What?
World's a cruel place, little girl. You need to come to terms with that or you're as good as dead already. Hopefully you learned that lesson earlier when... Wait, how did you get here?
Huh?
There's no way you should have been able to make it through the Devil's Corridor in one piece. But here you are, so I'm asking you how. How is that possible?
Oh, well...
You can thank your little brother for that. Did he use the hammer? That's what we had to do in his playthrough.
Cadena!
You.
It's been quite some time, Toal. Circumstances aside, it's good to see you're well.
How very kind of you to say, though well is a relative term. But let's dispense with the pleasantries. Am I to understand that my brother found a way to silence the Devil's Corridor?
He did, apparently by breaking some kind of air intake valve on one of the outer walkways.
Yup, that's exactly what happens in Hugo's playthrough.
Now it's just a normal hallway. Or as close to normal as anything in this place can get, anyway. A feat worthy of the successor to the House Fact. Oh, rather, successor to House Fact, wouldn't you say?
I added a definite article where there wasn't one.
I see. So he puzzled it out, did he?
Huh. In some ways, you haven't changed one bit.
What do you mean?
Isn't it obvious? You always get this proud look on your face anytime someone praises your little brother. Huh. It was worth coming here just to see that expression. Alright, Yunica, let's head back, shall we? Yes, ma'am.
Hold it right there. What was your purpose in coming here?
There was no time for a proper greeting when last we met. I simply felt it wasn't right to leave on such aggressive terms. Plus, our littlest knight here wanted to thank you for saving her and apologize for her earlier actions. I trust none of this is a problem for you?
No, it's fine.
While I've got your attention, though, I'd like to address some of the more hostile sentiments you've expressed. Plans to use the goddesses for some nefarious purpose, talk of conquering East. Radical material to be sure, but do you really think anyone's buying it? Well, you always were pretty rash, jumping right in where the goddesses fear to tread. Careless as can be. And considering what you've said and done thus far, I certainly have no intention of asking you to join us. Still, just remember you can depend on us should you ever feel the need. We'll always be here for you.
They trust him a little too much, I think.
That was a truly pathetic play for my sympathies. Rash and careless? That sounds about right. But it's who I am, and it's what I do best. Might as well see this madness through to the end.
Alright, so no flashback? Yes, flashback.
Toal.
Tina told me you'd be here. Sorry to visit you at this late hour, though.
Oh, it's quite alright. I don't think anyone's going to get much sleep tonight.
No kidding. Ritual starts bright and early in the morning, no?
That's right. 6 priests have already begun their preparations. By tomorrow evening it should all be over. Without incident, I pray.
That's good.
Huh. But aren't you worried? We are, after all, only halfway infallible.
Oh, come now. You know I didn't mean it like that. Though, truth be told, I'm about ready to take back that comment. Never seemed more infallible than you do at this moment. Such conviction in your eyes. You truly are a woman on a mission. Or, more appropriately, a goddess on high.
Huh. I do feel a bit invigorated by all this excitement, I suppose. You'd think I'd be nervous, too. But strangely, I'm not. I feel rather calm and collected, in fact. Perhaps it's the harmonica.
Oh? Well, that seems a bit exaggerated, but I'm glad to hear my gift is appreciated nonetheless.
Oh, that's... right. That's what he said I hope you like it about.
Oh, it's no exaggeration at all. A handmade harmonica forged of claria by the master metalsmith Zalem herself? However did you manage to afford such an extravagant item in times like these?
Heh, don't worry about it. Only answer salaried after all, and I have no particularly expensive hobbies. Nor can I think of a better use for my money in all the world.
What was that?
Oh, nothing. Just thinking out loud. Would you afford me the honor of hearing you play it once more? I missed the beginning of that lovely melody.
It would be my pleasure. Just be sure you listen closely this time.
This is very much also a throwback to the opening cinematic you see in some versions of East 1, where it depicts Rhea playing the harmonica with her hair blowing while she's like on the bridge overlooking Minea, presumably. Well, I shouldn't say bridge, the wall, really. Oh, we saw this flashback image for a split second earlier, too.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Commander.
It's quite alright. I just figured I might try one last time. It's not too late, you know. Are you certain you won't reconsider?
I do not doubt your skills, sir, but I simply cannot allow you to undertake this mission alone. I should hope you know me well enough to understand how stubborn I intend to be on this point.
But you're still so young. You bear the future of East on your shoulders. What purpose could possibly be served by rushing headlong into certain death?
To ensure there's a future left to bear, sir. The demons are already upon us, and the knights and sorcerers have their hands full keeping them at bay until the ritual is completed. The only way to prevent them from overpowering us is to strike from within and spawn confusion in their ranks. You said so yourself.
Ah, so there's Toal's plan, really.
I do regret the offense I'm certain Galleon will take with me for pursuing this course of action. The same rank, yet I alone get to accompany you? I can see the indignation in his eyes now.
Ha! Yes, so can I. And if you survive, you'll be apologizing for it for the rest of your life. Not just to him, but to your friends, your little brother, and of course to Lady Rhea most of all.
I'm prepared for the consequences of my actions. But at least I won't be alone in my shame. I can't imagine how you'll ever get that daughter of yours to forgive you for running off like this.
Indeed. Our survival will be met with a hero's welcome, but eventually the scoldings will begin, and demons may pale in comparison.
At any rate, dawn is breaking. I think it's time we meet our fates head on. Yes, sir.
That's funny. So, on the one side of things, back when we played Yunica, there was Galleon making the exception and allowing her to come with him, with the search party. And on the other side of things, there was apparently Toal allowing Toal to come with him in the first place. Alright, I should take a break, so let me do that. And we will work our way through the Silent Sands when we get back, and we'll see how far we get. Maybe we'll get a little further than where I usually have to split things across streams since I started earlier today. And also because Toal's pacing is a little bit different with cutscenes. So we'll see where we can get when we get back. Alright. Let's work our way through the shifting sands. And not forget to start the timer this time. Oh, I forgot what I was equipped with. Ow! Yeesh. Okay, that time that guy stun locked. Did that jar just have nothing in it? Those guys should be doable with the charge attack on this. I didn't mean to do that. More SP that I won't use. Oh, well. Yeah, this is another case where it seems like, okay, so what is he gonna do about this? This might require double jump in his case. Yeah, we're not getting over there. Actually, is there nothing over there? I didn't see anything over there. Isn't that the key for that door? Hang on. No, it might be in the other room. There's that chest there. Ow. I'd kind of like to get a better look at what was up there, but I don't know if I'm going to get a better look from here. Also, this is the wrong way to go to do that. I also have to remember that I can charge the fire attack and go higher. Alright, if I just want to see what's over there... Okay, you do have to be on the ground. That's not... I'm trying to, like, beckon the camera to move up, and it ain't happening, so I think we're gonna go back to the main hub and do what other things we can do first. Oh, well, I slid off of that. Let's just go grab this first. Seems kind of rude that the chest is facing that direction, so it's just gonna smack you in the face when you open it. I was somehow standing on the... There was nothing in it anyway. Ow. Alright, this is the one you have to double jump to, so can't do that yet. Oh, come on. I like how we warped into it anyway. It's like, imagine if he had warped more than 2 inches in any direction. Alright, let's go back and go to the right. Fortunately, the other guys are getting caught in the crossfire. Which at least, you know, gets them out of my way. That's the last one? No, there's one more. Here it is. I almost missed that jump. That would have been terrible. Because I would have had to have hopped back to the middle. Actually, no, I could have hopped right there. That's not as bad. So we need to go to the left. That's where that just cleared. Rude. I wonder if it's because I have max boost. Is that why there's nothing in those? That down there is what the key is for, and that's how we get to it. I should have saved boost for here. Alright, this isn't too bad. Especially if they group up like that. No. I keep accidentally standing on things that I want to open. And we can double jump now. And then this comes out in that other room, right? Yeah, alright. Oh, come on, dude. There's seriously nothing there, though. I'm very confused. I'm pretty sure there's usually something there. So I'm assuming that they, like, did away with the requirement of double jump or something. But I honestly don't even remember what used to be over there. But it makes sense that they did away with that since you don't have the Mask of Eyes, and that's normally what that requires. But it's like, you can definitely get over there eventually. I should save. So we need to go back in the center, because there was one thing on the right for double jump. I had one of these already and didn't use it. So, 6 hit points. Meanwhile, here's the Roo. Oh, we need to use boost.
I can't believe I fell down onto this ledge. I'm so hungry. So very, very hungry. Oh, woe is me. Whoa, I say. I sure wish someone would bring me something to eat. Wink, wink. Nudge, nudge.
Uh-huh.
Looks like you've gotten yourself into a spot of trouble.
I have to test. It's probably just gonna say, oh, that's too bad. Yep. It always says the same thing. If you say no.
Thank you so much. I don't even have the words to properly express my gratitude. I do hope you'll accept this small token of my appreciation, though.
Demon Greaves. It's actually kind of funny that they didn't just make that item be what gives you traction on slippery surfaces.
That's very generous of you. I'll make good use of them, thanks.
But instead, it reduces quicksand effect, I think.
Think nothing of it. I'm considered something of a gourmet among us Roos, but even for me, nothing beats a good Rhoda fruit. They're so sweet and juicy. If the other demons only knew this joy, maybe they wouldn't be so angry anymore.
I can't believe Rhoda fruit is the beast version of a Snickers. Slows the effect of quicksand, yep. Trying to get like the speed boost off of these, and I'm not really getting it. Whoa, they have like a whole different camera pan going on here. I don't think it usually does that in the other two.
Not alone.
Oh, and he gets to fight these first before Rhea shows up.
Huh. An ambush, is it? Your power will only feed me.
Okay.
What the hell are these things? No matter how many I defeat, I can't absorb their power. What? Damn. Seems Dallas has been tinkering with the undead. What?
Huh. Well, that seems to have done the trick.
Ah.
Did we get this music in this part before? I don't think so. I think we might have gotten this music at, like, the end screen or something. Although, Hugo just had, like, a to be continued, right? I was trying to remember whether Unica's playthrough had that. But yeah, I think they kind of, like, save up this music for this scene. And I actually did cover this at one point, back when I was doing piano covers.
It's been a long time, Toal. I haven't seen you since that fateful night.
It has been a while. But here you are, Rhea. You've saved me a great deal of time by coming.
Yes, I'm glad I happened upon you as well. There's something we need to discuss. A grievance I wish to air with you, as it were.
Oh, and what might that be? Related to my capture of Fina, no doubt.
No. It's about that day. That night, when you stayed behind on the surface, without saying a word to either of us.
Oh?
It was only after the ritual had been completed and the shrine raised into the heavens that I heard what had become of you and Saul. You can't even begin to imagine how much Fina and I grieved for you. Our closest friend had disappeared into the night, purposefully getting himself lost in a damned land, without so much as a goodbye.
I thought Yunica was your closest friend.
We began to think that our friendship, everything we've been through together, may have all been a lie.
No, that's not true. I did it because I care about you.
Huh, you actually bought all that? Well, I'm certainly no actress, so I suspect my audience may simply be a bit naive. Or gullible, perhaps.
Pity. I was beginning to reconsider my stance on the matter. Perhaps it has all been a lie. I am, after all, a traitor to East now. I've accepted demonic power and even kidnapped your sister. And that won't be the last of my misdeeds. Now that I have you and the Black Pearl in my sights, I can't simply allow you to escape. But I will afford you a chance to come quietly. Will you accompany me without resistance?
No, I won't. I can't. I can't let you die like this.
Huh?
So, I was right. Your face has always been extraordinarily easy to read, my dear Toal.
What nonsense are you spouting? Why would I ever let myself get killed?
To destroy the demonic essence, I would presume. But it won't work. The essence originates from the Black Pearl. Unless the object itself is destroyed, the essence will remain. And the Black Pearl is a treasure crafted long, long ago, in the age of the gods. No man, nor indeed divine entity, can destroy it so easily. Which isn't to say it's impossible, of course. Your method simply won't be enough to accomplish it. Only by absorbing so much power as to become one with the demonic essence, essentially merging into it, could any man, woman, or god possess the ability to destroy the Black Pearl. But that would be nothing short of suicide. After all, if you and the Black Pearl are one and the same, then your existence depends on its existence. And if you annihilate your source of life, you too will be annihilated. No less surely or completely.
Heh. Listen to you ramble. Do you think this is all an act? Look well upon me. Look at what I've become. The Toal fact you knew died that day. The man, nay, the demon I am now, is driven only by a lust for power, with intent to rule over all of Ys. The demonic essence has given me what I need to achieve this goal. Why would I ever wish?
Please, Toal, don't do this. I know how difficult it must be to retain any semblance of reason while taking that form. Do you remember what you said to me before? You told me I was halfway perfect, and that pushing myself to go all the way was utterly pointless. Sometimes you have to be able to admit your faults and accept help from those who care about you. That's not to say you're halfway perfect, of course. Really, you do nothing halfway at all, it seems. But you should follow your own advice nonetheless. I don't see you accepting any help. I only see you pushing your limits.
Well then, why don't you tell me? Tell me how you plan on keeping the demonic essence locked up inside the Black Pearl. When I accepted these powers, I was given insight into the true nature of the essence. You might say I felt it. It was like a chaotic, flickering flame, both beautiful and revolting in equal measure, generating demons and darkness unending. If controlling it were such a simple task, no doubt you two would have done it long ago. This whole mess over as soon as the first demons reared their ugly heads. You obviously have some sort of plan in mind, or you wouldn't be here. So what is it? What scheme have you devised that's so drastic it drove you and your sister to sneak away into this hellish abyss? I know there's something you're not telling me. Something you're hiding.
I'm sorry. I can't say. I won't. Not to you.
But she's gonna give us the chimes anyway.
Consider them a belated thank you for that lovely harmonica you once gave me. Keep them close. You'll be glad you did.
Rhea!
If we can seal away the demonic essence, we will have averted the worst of the crisis. And you'll be free of this curse you've taken upon yourself. So I beg of you, please, stay your hand and leave everything to us.
Can't let me die like this, huh? She's one to talk. The look in her eyes was that of a woman willing to accept whatever fate may befall her. And in this accursed tower, death is the most likely end to any story. Especially if... Wait, of course, that has to be it! How daft am I that the thought never even crossed my mind until this very moment. I need to talk to Fina. Maybe I can get her to confirm how they plan to seal away the demonic essence. And explain why they sneaked down to the surface to do it. Adol's annex isn't far from here. I just hope I can speak with her alone.
So that went quite differently, but it is kind of interesting that, like, Fina, or rather Rhea, is always holding out on basically everybody. I need to equip the Silver Chimes now. Thanks for walking into that. Oh no, the little crawly things. I kind of feel like maybe I should farm here. Alright, boost over. Another level up? Holy crap. That farming actually did pay off. Whoa, I can't believe I adjusted successfully. Probably not the greatest time to use boost. Somehow the bomb is always still there. Yeah, definitely. Oh, what? How did I miss that? I guess it's a good thing I did, because surprise, I missed a chest here. Okay, not the end of the world if I missed that one, actually. Oh, shit. Okay. I kind of jumped too early there. Alright, we're just not going to try to do anything fancy here. I think last time I was using the analog stick and trying to walk along the wall to get a speed boost, but that's not what happened. Somehow I walked the opposite direction. Ow. More SP I don't need. Wow, I'm surprised I made that. Okay, this is the big farming spot, if I recall correctly. Oh no, this is the stairs, right. This is the farming spot. No, wait. The farming spot is later. That way is the door, which we can't go through yet. But here's Rado's Annex. Alright, what do I have at this point? So I don't have the next armor yet, but that's fine, because we get that later. And we also get the Claria ore later. So the big question is, do I want to gain another level before I go in there? That might be a good idea. Ow. Do the bomber stairs again. There you go. Like I said, Rado's Annex is at the top of that column of the warp list. Whoops. Alright, now we can go fight Genocres, which is going to be interesting, because now we're a character with 0 ranged attacks, and I always relied on ranged attacks for this.
Oh, hey, Clawman.
Haven't seen her in a bit, have we?
Hona, shouldn't you be out searching for the goddess?
You'd think, but Zava wanted me to stick around and stand guard. Seems those folks from Reese have made their way to the upper half of the tower, so they're not too far off from here. How about you? Still no sign of Rhea, was it?
Yeah, still no sign. There is something I need to discuss with her counterpart, however. If she wouldn't mind giving us some privacy.
Sounds scandalous. Well, no one here but me, and I'm not moving from this spot till Zava tells me. So feel free to talk with what's-your-name all you want.
Wait, really? Do we not have to fight Genocres?
Excellent, thank you. If you'll excuse me then.
I really hate being left to babysit. It's the worst job there is. But if I don't do what Zava tells me to, she'll never shut up about it, you know? I guess it was starting to get dull in here anyway, so this is as good a place as any to stand around doing nothing.
Again, reminder, the speedrun skips this entirely. So I don't even remember what this part is like.
What is this door? Dallas and Zava must have sealed it after I left. The atmosphere here is not pleasant. Somehow I doubt they used a mere key. Getting in to speak with Lady Fina will not be an easy task.
You'd think Epona would have mentioned this part.
How to proceed?
Well, let's talk to Epona again, because the other thing is you don't have the Leela shell in Toal's playthrough. Although, given how nicey Cadena was playing before, I'm surprised she didn't give him one.
Well, that was quick. You done with your little meetup?
I'm afraid not. Toal asked about the powerful magic preventing him from getting into Fina's prison.
Oh yeah, I totally forgot about that. Dallas cast some kind of curse in the door right after you left. He called it the Devil's Gaze or something. Pretty powerful stuff.
So it would seem.
There was something like this in East 1, too, wasn't there?
You can transform into a demon like Hishgal does, though, right? That should be enough to get you in. Just go all purple and touch the door.
Go all purple. This is really funny because yesterday I was playing the ray tracing port of Doom. And picking up light amp makes your flashlight go all purple.
I see. Alright then, I'll give it a try.
They just gave me boost in that jar right next to her too, didn't they? Okay, so we don't even need to do the going back to fight glowing enemies that just happened to appear in that room. We can just do this. We don't even need the evil... We never got the evil ring. The evil ring was what was in... Okay, that chest that disappeared, that you normally get to from a bridge that only the Mask of Eyes shows, had the evil ring in it. And we don't need that here. Just like that, it opens.
Alright, that seems to have worked nicely.
And then, of course... Yeah, so we skipped an entire boss fight, and we also skipped having to, like, redo that area below. And in previous streams, previous playthroughs, this is where I would cut the stream until next time, but we've got plenty of time to work with here.
Pardon me.
Toal? Did something happen? You look unusually solemn.
Did he get to give her the harmonica?
I found Rhea.
What? But I don't sense that she's been captured.
Ah, so it's true then. You two do have some ability to intuit one another's safety.
Didn't she say that earlier?
Well, you've sensed correctly. I let her go.
Is that so?
But my conversation with her was quite illuminating and left me with several burning questions. Chief among them, I want to know exactly how you intend to seal away the demonic essence within the Black Pearl. Your face tells me I've touched upon a tender subject, just as I suspected. The other question I feel compelled to ask is why you two came down to the surface alone, particularly without consulting the 6 priests. You came here behind the backs of your trusted advisors, and I want to know why.
Alright then. Let's start with your second query. You deserve to know the truth.
Oh?
This will be interesting, because this normally is where Fina drops a whole bunch of plot on us, but it's probably a good time to remind you that there were some hints dropped at the end of Hugo's playthrough about there kind of being more to this. And again, it left off with a to be continued in the corner.
Demonic essence distorts the earth, and that distortion gives rise to demons. The Claria Ore, then, serves to amplify that effect. But I assume you knew that much already, no?
I did. Dallas filled me in. And he also mentioned that the Darklings were uninvolved in that whole process.
Indeed, they came to East only after the demons had already invaded. Yet almost immediately they learned to harness the demonic essence, and built this enormous tower. Does that not strike you as a bit suspicious?
Now that you mention it, it is rather convenient that they arrived when they did, and made all the right moves with virtually no missteps. And ever since then, the demons have been able to counter every one of our tactics, eventually overrunning the land, almost as if they were one step ahead of us. Wait, are you implying?
I am. The Darklings' arrival here was no accident. They were invited to Ys, and taught about the demonic essence by one of our own.
So, again, flashing back to Hugo's playthrough, I think it was Fina out of the two who said that there was something, they had a theory, and there was something they wanted to confirm before they spilled the beans to everyone else, because it would probably ruffle some feathers. Well, it's time to spill the beans, probably.
Ultimately, Rhea and I had no choice but to act alone, to ensure that the traitor in our ranks was left unaware of her actions.
Huh. I must say, that's not the answer I was expecting. Who is this traitor? And why would he do this?
Unfortunately, the culprit's identity is still a mystery to us, but we suspect he seeks our wings. They enable our control of the Black Pearl, and are perhaps the only things in the world that can seal away the demonic essence.
Wait, your wings can steal away the essence?
Yes. That dark force can only be controlled by the power of our white wings. Though to cage an energy so strong, we would need to drain away every last bit of that power.
But What would happen to you then? Your wings are the source of your divinity, are they not? If you use up all of their power, wouldn't you?
And that's what is normally revealed at the end of Yunica and Hugo's playthroughs.
No, we would not die, but I suspect we would sleep for a very, very long time. Most likely until the day when the essence reawakens.
That's...
And this is the music that normally plays when people die, but she just said they won't die.
There's no other way to seal the essence, I'm afraid. So please, try to understand why Rhea never discussed this with you. I'm sure it would have been particularly painful for her. More so than if you were anyone else.
I don't think we actually saw that last picture yet, which is obviously of when she received the harmonica. That laughing face, though.
Toal?
Is that all? I'd imagine so much worse.
Huh?
Fina, I'm in your debt. Thanks to you, I think I finally figured out what I have to do.
Your eyes. You are no longer lost, are you?
I've shamed myself so much since this whole ordeal began. But I'm through trying to carve out a half-assed niche for myself in this cursed land. I guess you could say I found my motivation. It may not be pretty, but I know what has to be done.
Toal, whatever you may be planning, please be gentle with Rhea. She's focused on her mission and maintains a strong front, despite all that's occurred. But inside, she's still the same Rhea you've always known. This is anything but easy for her.
Don't worry, I understand.
So, I'm pretty sure that Fina also made reference to this, because when Hugo shows up later, she says, "Trust me, Toal knows what he's doing, and he's still Toal. He hasn't actually turned on you the way you think he has." Alright, time to take stuff. Yeah, come to think of it, there are 2 keys in the shifting sand section, because there was the marble key and now there's the amber key.
Toal, please go easy on Rhea. Be gentle with Rhea, and go easy on yourself as well. There's no need to do anything rash.
Are you kidding? This is Toal we're talking about. Of course there's need to do anything rash. Alright, probably time to get busted, though. Also, shouldn't you close that door again after you?
So, all done with your little talk?
I am. And I got the information I needed. I intend to resume my search for Lady Rhea immediately.
Well, thanks for dropping by, I guess. Oh, but before you go, that stuck-up sorcerer kid really is your little brother, isn't he?
Did he tell you?
Yeah, I ran into him a few times while I was searching. Why'd you lie to me earlier?
I severed all ties with East and its people when I joined forces with you Darklings. And as I recall, that's all I said on the matter. I told you I had no ties to the men, and I meant it.
No need to go on the defensive, I believe you. Still, isn't your brother in a lot of danger here?
No more so than anyone else, I'd think.
I'm not so sure about that. He seems like he's got a lot of confidence, but I think it's just a mask. Ask me, he's fragile as a twig. Every time I see him, I feel like it might be the last. Like he's about to get snapped in two or something.
Oh well. You certainly seem to be devoting a lot of thought to him.
Yeah, and that's what everybody else thought too during Hugo's playthrough. It's like, why do you give a shit? You're a Darkling. You're supposed to be his enemy.
What? What's that supposed to mean? I was just trying to learn more about it, that's all. I mean, it's kind of mysterious, you know?
Fair enough. Well, when he was younger, he was very mature for his age. Always had his nose buried in books. And he idolized his big brother. Anywhere I went, he was sure to be only a few steps behind. Then I left home, and I think Hugo hated me for having abandoned him.
Huh, I can't even imagine him as a little brat chasing after his big brother. But that's not the sort of intel I was looking for. I mean, he's the enemy, right? I just want to know what I'm up against, that's all, I swear.
What a terrible liar.
I like how they're both terrible liars.
I'm not interested in your little brother, Clawman. Make sure you understand that. Don't you have a goddess to find? So get going already. This is no time to kick back and relax.
Okay, but I guess we're not fighting Genocrease, though. I'll just refill my boost gauge again and leave. Actually, let's test something. Am I still not allowed to warp out of here? Yep, I'm still not allowed to warp out of here. Okay, so I assume there will be no red glowing enemies down here, because there's no reason. Yep, we just get to skip that part. Alright, here's where we start getting farming opportunities. Wait, let's not do that yet. Ow, that did actually hurt. Gothic suit. I was saying, this is the goth dude, and like, here we are, 100% corroboration. All he's got to do is start a metal band. I'm sure he could shred on the guitar. What happened to him? He just like sank and then immediately rose up again. Ow. Maybe I should use this here. Yeah, that worked. That's not where I want to go in though. Jeez. Okay, these guys are a little more inconvenient right now. Oh wait, let's get the chest. That's probably what I'm here for. Yeah, kind of important. Whoops, that missed. I'm not gonna worry about that guy. Was there anything else in this room, like on the right side? Probably not. This guy's getting kind of knocked back by my attack, which makes it a little inconvenient. I am wiggling, please stop. Thank you. I might be better off using fire for these guys. Yeah, because that'll block them. Still seems like its effectiveness is limited. Cool. Great timing. Oh, I thought one jump would be enough. Alright, what do we want to do first? Let's do this first. Because that gives us our attack up. I might be better off going back this way, rather than having to do that again. Not what I wanted to do. Ow. I like how they're all just like PogChamp for me opening the chest. Let's actually equip that. Oh, shit. Might actually be a good farming spot. Actually, I forget what was at the beginning, or is it this might... No. Yeah, what's over on the right side of this? I forget. Oh. It's a single chest. It might be SP. No, it's an emerald. We want that. Not that I've been using the, wind magic too much anymore, but... Ow. Alright, here's the farming spot. Could you cut that out, please? Still managing to get them before they transform, which is kind of ridiculous. I'm gonna lose my chain here, aren't I? Nope, we're good. How far are we to the next level? I should probably gain one more. Alright, double digits. We're almost at the level up. There we go. It really is ridiculous how, like, especially... Well, I mean, I have to remember I was underpowered at a couple of points in the Yunica playthrough. But especially in that playthrough, I had to be a little bit strategic with the glowing enemies. Whereas, with Toal, he just cuts through them like butter anyway. Alright, let's see how this fight's gonna go. We're probably going to want to make use of this charge attack with this again anyway. Did I saved, right? Yeah. Oh, gee, goodness. Feels like it's taking a while to cut down these guys. Ow. Oh. I thought I... Oh, gee. Come on, dude. He's not even hurt yet. I need to not be tanking this much damage. Also, it kind of seems like the... Yeah, that is not doing anything. That is. Okay. I'm probably better off just doing regular attacks for that. I'm totally dead. Actually, can he damage from below him? That might be what's happening there. Whoops. Okay, that's fine. So that's interesting because I was talking about how with Yunica, the lightning attack has vertical range above her. It kind of seems like with Toal, the fire attack has vertical range below him. Oh, shit. I don't know if that was a full round or not. Taking way too much damage. Now I'm pressing the wrong buttons. Okay, that was definitely a full... Yeah, up there. I did not know I was taking that much damage. Also, I need to give my hand a rest. I was trying to use the fire magic to counter, but, that wasn't as effective as I thought, I guess. Oh, I need to switch magic again. Yeah, go ahead and heal him when he's got full health. Stop doing that. I am taking way too much damage, again. Okay, interrupted that. God damn it, dude. Alright, I'm gonna gain another level, because this is annoying. Actually, I just remembered something else I should do during that fight. Or try doing, anyway. Yeah, this shouldn't be too bad. Oh my god, dude. Okay, I was gonna say, have I really not leveled up by now? There it is. Again, I don't remember exact levels of, like, what I farmed to on previous playthroughs, but it's definitely within reason that I probably did level up again here. I definitely spent less time farming here this time around initially. Okay, so I did want to try something else, too, which is... Honestly, I could go for either of these, because this might make it better for using the fire attack, but I'm just going to go with this. Because the best defense is a good offense in any Ys game. How did that hit me? I should have guarded it. Yeah, the phases are going really fast now. Stop healing him. There you go. That probably would not have gone well before the level up, because I would have died even faster. And I still got down to 2 digits of HP. Alright, is it flashback time? Is that Hugo? It is.
Hold it right there. You. Somehow, I don't think you're here to challenge me. Huh. Figured that out by yourself, did you? I've actually just come here to ask you a question. Nothing more. Is that right? Well then, by all means, ask away. How did you become so powerful? What? I mean, I know you have demonic powers, of course, but I don't think that's the only source of your strength. I have to know, what's so different about us? So that's it, is it? All this training must be even more grueling than I remember. Huh? Let me tell you something. Father is who he is. We are who we are. And by the same token, our individual strengths are quite different. Our individual strengths? Well, you're far more skilled in magic than I could ever hope to be, for one. Which is why I chose to give up my right of succession to you.
See, now, if he had made that apparent at this point in time in Hugo's playthrough, maybe we could have averted a lot of crap that happened.
What? Obviously, there's more to the story than just that, and it certainly wasn't an easy decision for me to make. But suffice it to say, just as you once looked up to me, I often felt overshadowed by your accomplishments. Did? Heh, I would have never admitted it at the time, but yes, I saw myself as the inferior choice to succeed the Fact legacy. But that was then. Once I became a Holy Knight, everything changed. I found my rise into trial. I had a path to follow, a road to glory. And by walking that road, my inferiority complex simply vanished into thin air.
That's true, though. Then why did you throw it all away?
Good question. I never intended to betray my oath or my people. Somehow it just happened, as a matter of course. And I've been paying the price for it ever since.
Huh. So that's your individual strength, is it? I guess I can't compete with that after all. Not now.
Not yet.
Go. I just need a little time to think. We can settle things next time, alright?
As you wish. I won't run and I won't hide. Whenever you're ready, just come and find me.
Huh. I'll hold you to that. Honestly, Hugo seems a little more well put together in this plot line as well. Individual strengths. Separate from his or father's. Huh. He makes it sound so easy.
Indeed he does. But it's not easy at all. He is deceiving you.
Yeah, he is definitely the one deceiving. Your own brother was the one deceiving you, not these two demons that just showed up, or, you know, darklings that just showed up.
What? You are Hugo, successor to House Fact, are you not? If we could have but a moment of your time, we would be most appreciative. Would you like some candy? We have this van that is definitely not shady whatsoever that we would like you to get in.
That's definitely what just happened there. Just when we thought Hugo was going to turn out okay in this playthrough. Oh, whoops, the switch is right there. Oh! I'm totally ignoring the spikes there. They changed this again. But isn't this on the way back? No, actually, there's a chest right here. And it's just SP, so it doesn't even friggin' matter. Okay. I don't think this is how this room worked last time. Wasn't this like the return trip from something else that you had to do like a barrier thing for? Also, I just died because I wasn't ready for the spikes right there. My eyes are just tuning it out. Alright, where does it put me? Right there. That's not even worth it, so how about I just don't bother going back there at all? We do have to go that way first, though. Could you not knock me into that? That would be great. Actually getting a bit beat up in this section. I did get the armor, so it's not like I skipped anything. Of course, I do have to remember... Oh, ow. I'm using the thing that reduces my defense, and that's probably part of the problem. But it sure does make killing these guys faster. Oh, come on. Oh. Okay, at least that gave me health. Yeah, so what's over here, then? Because normally they're... Oh, the barrier's up there. Okay, I got my screens confused. That's what I was thinking was down below. In which case, I don't remember what the hell was down there in the other playthroughs. down. We should just go down there for now. I'm lucky that didn't knock me flat. And there goes the barrier. And naturally, that's the Rotafruit. Okay, he kind of just stood there. And then jumped, but also did nothing. I guess I canceled his attack. It feels like it's not... that sounds like it's out of sync between, like, the sound and the actual animation. Is the root right here? Yep, he is. Oh, I need to use boost. Hang on.
I can't understand what you're saying, but it's pretty obvious what you want.
Yeah, forget it. Do I have full boost? Yes.
You must be that nice human I've heard about who's been giving us Rotafruits. I've been waiting here hoping that I'd run into you. I guess I don't need to tell you what I want.
Alright, we know he'll just say, "Aw, that's too bad," if I say no.
Alright, I got through to you. I swear I could just kiss you right now. Alright, I need to give you something in return. It's the rude way after all.
Oh, and we're... okay. Can't believe we got fan mail. Phantom mail, as it were. I can't believe they set me up for that joke.
Armor made by demons. As ever, I am in your debt. Thank you.
Oh, you're very welcome. You seem like a really nice person. If I could find a wife like you, I'd be so very happy.
Okay, this is getting awkward. I'm gonna leave now. Oh, time for these things. This does not hurt them much. Apparently it doesn't really matter. Maybe it does hurt them more than I thought. It would kind of make sense that it doesn't hurt them, actually, because they're also electric. Okay, no, it does hurt those things plenty, though, so that's good. Okay, I thought I saw it doing 1 damage before, but that time it didn't seem like it was doing 1 damage. Do I remember which way I want to go first here? That definitely seemed like it sucked them in. Although, that one kind of seemed like it was running towards me before I actually released the magic button. What happens if I fall down here? I completely whiffed that. Okay, I should actually be, like, careful here. Probably what leads back, actually. Was there anything else down there? Because I feel like there was supposed to be something else down here. Yeah, like that. Good. Would have been even better if I had found that before killing everything in this room with the weapon that just impacted. Yep, I kind of interrupted that thought. So we just went that way. Wait, hang on. There's nothing over here, right? No, I don't think so. Guys keep teleporting to the same place they already are. I keep telling them that's a bad idea. Whoops. We need this. Yeah, I shouldn't be in there. Oh, he's taking damage there. Alright, is this the one with the side passage? Yeah, I probably don't want to push my luck on that just yet. Do not have... Oh yeah, I guess this place needs 2 keys too, huh? I was remarking at how the shifting sands required 2 keys, but that's also true here. Guys do not want to get hurt. Okay, they take plenty of damage from that though. Unless he was actually guarding. I'm not sure if that's a thing they do. He decided to warp somewhere inconvenient for the time being there, because you do take damage and bounce off of the barrier around the statue. Alright, let's go see if we can get the thing that's in here. I forget if this is the Claria ore. I think it is. Alright, getting poisoned is not ideal, but... that went a lot more smoothly than every other playthrough, because in every other playthrough I played it safe near the entrance. Because I got completely clobbered by them otherwise. But that went fine. Of course, using boost helped. I suppose we could teleport back, but actually no, let's gain a level. And also double check. I think the only thing up here is the door. Whoops, I shouldn't have done that. Alright, it's gonna be quite a ways to another level, so maybe we'll try with this for now. Whoops, well. I was gonna say, chances are at least one of them was down here anyway. More than one of them. Well, there was an attempt. Oh, well, now he's down there. Okay, fine. Of course. This was probably another place where the speedrun skips this anyway. Because we probably just glitched through the locked door. There are a lot of doors that are actually suggestions in this. I just don't remember which ones they are. Oh, yeah, this is where stuff happens. Except it hasn't happened yet in this version of the plot. And we just get the key right here. Which, actually, no, that was true in Hugo's playthrough at the very least, also. Cecilia ends up having the medallion, that's what it is, I think. But it is interesting that, like, obviously in Unica's playthrough, stuff happens there. In Hugo's playthrough, he arrives after stuff has happened, but Unica's still there. I'm guessing in this playthrough, it predates that whole mess. isn't anything down here, right? Other than that guy. Yeah, okay. There's our boots. And this, I think, limits your damage, the damage you take in the blood pools. Not that it really matters anymore, because we're unlikely to really come across them at this point. Okay, there's nothing over there. So, I think that up here is where Toal encounters Hugo in Hugo's playthrough, or Hugo encounters Yunica in hers. We're encountering Epona, apparently. Actually, I forget, in Hugo's playthrough, we might have encountered both of them in this passage. Because he definitely encountered Yunica, rather, Epona somewhere. Hey, Clawman! Oh no. Guessing you still haven't found the other goddess if you're wandering around here, huh? Well, no skin off my back. That just means I still have a chance to find her myself. Oh? But aren't you supposed to be guarding the annex? Yeah, I was, till Zava showed up and told me to get the hell out of there. Said I was in the way or something, I don't know. So I figured I'd go search for the goddess and that black pearl thing some more. I see. So what's happening in Mado's annex now? Those tours from East have taken it, I guess. No biggie, though. The Devil's Gaze is still locked up tight, so they won't be seeing Lady What's-Her-Name anytime soon. Oh, and before I left, some of the sorcerers from East showed up. But your little brother wasn't with them. I wonder where he's gotten himself off to. Oh, come on, don't look at me like that. He's a pretty tough adversary, you know. It's only natural that I'd want to keep tabs on him. I didn't say a thing. But since you brought it up, I feel inclined to express my appreciation that you're looking out for him. Alright, enough. I'm out of here. Oh, almost forgot. I got something for you, Clawman. Is this gonna be the miniature pearl? No, it's the oh! She just up and gives him the medallion, so I guess the whole Petrified Knights issue is non-existent in this version. What's this? It's a medallion that'll let you farther up in the tower. Figure I should give you a sporting chance, you know? But keep wasting time and I'll find that goddess before you, so don't slack off. Fight the good fight and all that. Okay, but you're evil, right? So fighting the good fight seems like not the term to use? What an honorable gesture. She and Hugo are more similar than I'm sure either of them would care to admit. They'd make an excellent couple. You don't say. Once this whole mess is over, anyway. And the worst is yet to come. I wonder how it'll all play out from here. Perhaps it's best not to think about it. I should focus my efforts on finding Rhea before it's too late. Okay, so do we just skip the whole miniature pearl thingy? It does seem kind of absurd how you have to go into that little dead-end alcove in all 3 playthroughs. It's like, there's nothing in there, but there's always an NPC encounter waiting to happen. Oh, let's go kill all the dudes. Hang on. Okay, but I probably shouldn't have let my experience multiplier reset, which I'm pretty sure I did there. But hey, we gotta level up anyway. Nice. I'm confused. That kind of felt like I get hit a full second after the attack. Alright, so that should be max level on, yep, all 3 abilities. Whoops, I didn't let it charge. Another level up. This should be a save point. These guys are being awfully annoying. Alright, that's better. Boost solves everything. I feel like I'm a little more encouraged to use boost as Toal also. Feels like it recharges awfully fast for him. I don't know if that was always true for all of them, though. Alright, now the real question is, should I level up again before this boss? Actually, I wonder if I should leave it here for tonight because it is getting kind of late. How much would grinding... How much grinding would it take here? Let's see about... Because there are a couple of rooms back here that can be decent for that. I don't know how that counted as a down stab, but okay. I like how there's a dude up top that tried to get to me and missed. Like he just ended up jumping across the other platform. Alright, was this the, Surprised that didn't knock me over. Yeah, this is the one with this. There's a level up. Wondering if I can gain another level on the way back. Because the next boss is another one that ranged weaponry is really good for. And guess who doesn't have ranged weaponry? Also, this is totally gonna lose my combo. Ow. Interesting that those guys glow white before their attack, too. I only remembered the spinning dudes do that. He can do that twice in a row? Alright, this is the long corridor, so we would have to go back. This might be overkill, gaining this level. Yeah, see, this guy did it again. He just keeps jumping across. He's like, let me at him. Wait, where is he? There's your level up. Let's see how much this gets me, though. I didn't know I could do that. Actually, no, I did. I did that last time. Alright, yeah, we're not going to gain another level on top of that. Let's warp back. But I think I will call it there, because I'm not sure how much dialogue happens after the next fight, because that's obviously... This one was a really big pivotal point in Hugo's playthrough, so that will remain to be seen, and we'll find out next time. We might be able to finish this in one more stream, though, given how much further I've come this time than in previous playthroughs. I was usually taking a break around the Rado's Annex part, and we're definitely through with Rado's Annex, although actually, I want to try something. That reminds me. Since Epona talked about the Darklings pulling out of Rado's Annex, I kind of wanted to check this again. Oh, and would you look at that.
Seems the search party is gathered in Rado's annex. I have no business with them right now. Best not to interfere.
Okay. And of course, I imagine the bottom of the tower has always been open to me. I never really tried coming back here, other than like once or twice at the very beginning. But I always kind of remarked at how it was odd that this place was completely clear, because in the other two plot lines, the search party is always there. And yet, I guess this time we are to assume that they are all in Rado's annex. Alright, getting back into it. We left off before the Mantid boss. We do have the medallion already. We didn't have to do any of the... like, none of the petrification plotline stuff has happened in Toal's playthrough. I might or might not be leveled high enough for this. This is going to be interesting because, again, we don't really have much in the way of ranged attacks. So, we're going to have to... we might have to face tank a little bit. But we'll see what we can do. And the other thing I was mentioning is I updated my timer. I subtracted 2 minutes because my estimation of 20 minutes was off. It was about 18, actually, when I realized I hadn't started it yet last time. But we do know that some of the plot line, you know, that happens in the other two playthroughs is happening parallel to this, because just when we thought Hugo was gonna do better off this time, it seems like Dallas pulled him aside anyway. Ow. Okay, that wasn't too bad. That's doing a decent chunk of damage each time I do it. Ow. Okay, at least the lasers do less damage. How does that make any sense? Whoops. Let's go that way. Whoa, hello. Okay, maybe stop doing that now. We almost have boost. Oh, yeah, this is probably not gonna work. I should probably just wait this out. Or use boost through it, one of the two. Alright, there we go. How was he not... I really thought I had drained his health bar entirely, but apparently not. We got awfully close, though. Alright, come on, do your thing. Oh. I need to stop getting in the way of that. Okay. So yeah, clearly the answer to everything is just beat the living snot out of it before it can do stuff. What did I have equipped for that in terms of accessory? Like, did I have the strength up item on or no? No, I didn't. I had these on, which are completely useless here. Like, I should have had the Clarier ring on. That would have made it even faster. Oh well. Oh?
The uppermost floors of the tower lie just beyond. Dallas and Zava are likely finalizing preparations for the ritual. I have to find Rhea before those fiends get their hands on her.
Who was that? Oh.
You don't give up easily, do you?
So she's just been snooping on him the whole time?
Rhea.
I spoke with Fina by Leela Shell. It seems you know the whole story now.
I do.
Then you should understand why we, as goddesses, must do this. Please, give me the harmonica that Fina entrusted to you.
Yeah, I was wondering why he didn't give her that last time.
Oh, what an interesting request. So it has more than just sentimental value to you, does it? Some magical properties as well, perhaps?
The ancients claimed the tonal quality of a clarion instrument could be used to release the full power of our wings, and its echo could temporarily weaken the demonic essence.
So that's it. Alright. I understand your situation then, but I gave this harmonic to you as a token of my feelings. I never intended for it to be used like that. Sure, you two may be goddesses, but what does that really mean? How are you any different from the rest of us where it counts? I'll never forget how you smiled when I gave this to you. I wanted to freeze that moment and see that smile on your face forever. But if this harmonica is nothing more than a tool to you now, I'd prefer to keep it for myself, thank you.
It's a bit hypocritical of you to lecture me about my decision, Toal. After all, haven't you been planning to sacrifice yourself this whole time? Have you even given the slightest thought to how I feel? Do you have any idea what you've been putting me through all this time?
I have an inkling, and I know I'm running a fool's errand. I know this is pointless, and that my methods are unseemly. But that's why I'm here, right now. I've exposed myself to the small-minded, weak-willed coward that I am.
Ah, crap, I skipped it.
And it's time to make amends. It's time to set things right. I don't intend to let any sacrifices be made in the name of bringing order to this chaos. Not a one. Not even myself. But I can't do this alone. I need your strength. I want the two of us, and everyone else, to be able to live in peace and tranquility once more. I want the old East back. I know this is a selfish attitude to have, and it's probably unrealistic at this point. But if you and I, and all the other knights and sorcerers, if every one of us pulls every last bit of our power together, I'm certain we can achieve the impossible. So please, just humor me here. Lend me your strength.
I must admit, I seem to have misjudged your intentions completely. You never cease to amaze me.
Well, you always did say I was careless. I figure why break the mold now? It's been working pretty well for me all these years. Or maybe I've just finally accepted the fact that you're a goddess and decided I'd try my hand at praying for a miracle. Either way, there's one absolute certainty in my mind. I want my future to be with you.
Toal, you truly are one of a kind.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I was wondering when they were gonna be spotted. Ha ha ha, what a magnificent farce! Is that Dallas, or... no? Yes, it is. One of those back there, that's Dallas and Zava. And also Hugo, look who it is.
What?
Yeah, he looks fine. Hasn't been corrupted at all. Ugh.
Toal! We can't have you interrupting the fun now, can we?
You bastards! What's happened to Hugo? What have you done to him?
Isn't it obvious? He accepted a demonic element of his very own, as compensation for your betrayal. To be frank, I never truly believed you were on our side. Oh, you claimed you were, and you followed orders quite nicely. But when push came to shove, you hesitated. It was a dead giveaway. Ha, yes, that's very good. Come, Hugo, you have a playmate now. Meanwhile, Hugo isn't saying shit.
Toal. He's all bark and no bite.
No, I don't think it's fair to say that Toal is weak. Rather, Hugo is simply that strong. I mean, also, Toal's holding back because it's his brother. Stronger than I could have possibly hoped, in fact. It seems the poor boy must have been quite the magic prodigy. Certainly a stroke of luck that we were able to turn him so easily.
You goddamn bastards!
The white and the black are now ours. At long last, the final ceremony can begin. My dear goddess, for your sake, I hope you lend us your power willingly.
Stop!
Toal, please. Don't do anything rash.
You're telling him not to breathe, basically.
It's alright, you don't need to worry about me.
Rhea.
Oh, how touching. Almost brings a tear to my eye. I would simply finish you off here, but I enjoyed your little farce so much that I can't bear to cut it short without seeing how it ends. So please, continue crawling up the tower like the insect you are. It should make for some first-rate entertainment. Yeah, let's just keep in mind that Dallas just said he was interested to see how this ends.
Ugh. No, I can't let it end here. Move! Get up, damn it!
I'm gonna guess... Yep. My, how the mighty have fallen.
Shion.
Okay, I was kind of expecting that to just kill him because he's, you know, turned demon now. Like,
You idiot! That doesn't work anymore!
ugh. But it did. Feeling a bit more mobile now.
Yes. Sorry, Shion. I wish I had time to thank you, but...
Don't worry, I know. You go on ahead. Lady Rhea needs you.
How?
I heard the short version of what happened from Lady Fina. She told me of your true intentions, and of your newfound determination. Here, take this with you. You might need it. Yeah, I was wondering if it's about time. Why would they give that to him now, though? There's only one catch. If you have a Leela shell, it means you're one of us. Knowing that, will you still accept it?
Yes. Yes, with pleasure.
Ha, I was hoping you'd say that. We'll catch up with you as soon as we can free Lady Fina. Please take care of yourself.
I will.
Okay, what if we warp back to Rado's Annex now? Because I tried that before. And he was like, nope.
Such recklessness. But then he is quite strongly motivated. I certainly wouldn't want to be the one standing in his way. Alright, back to Rado's Annex. I hope Rico can dissolve the spell in time.
Rico's working on the spell. Wasn't he not allowed to leave the base before, you know? Alright, let's get to the next warp point here. But then I'm gonna test that out. What happens if I go to Rado's Annex now? Will it still force me to turn back? I guess so. Trying to remember if that's who was standing in front before, because I thought it was the Knights last time, like Roy, and I don't know who would have been with them, but now this time it's Dino and Cadena, right? Actually, is that... I assume that's Cadena based on the hair color.
Search party has the situation under control here. I need to get to the top of the tower as quickly as possible.
Alright, so we're still not allowed to do that. What happens if I use the Leela shell?
Toal spoke into the Leela shell. Shion's voice echoed back in response.
Is that you, Toal?
Sounds like you're still on the move. Yes, I'm working my way back to Rado's Annex right now. I beat you there because I can warp, you stupid noob. There's no need to concern yourself with me. You just focus on finding Lady Rhea. Don't worry, I'm on it.
Okay. Oh, that was... He actually does say something more abridged the next time. I didn't mean to use that again. I didn't one-shot that? Oh boy, this is gonna be a problem. Oh, also I need that on again. Come on, wake up so I can beat you up again. I might want to try using fire here, because it kind of seems like they're not susceptible to lightning. I mean, I feel like this doesn't work particularly well, because he ends up just going past them. But yeah, lightning really does not work on them. Of course I got cursed too. Which way do I want to go first here? Apparently that way. Oh yeah, let's not forget to use this, like, to find the Rue this time. Do I even remember where the heck it was? Oh, did that clear my status? Cool. Never really thought about that. I don't think I want to go down yet. Actually, that just goes to the same place as this anyway. Okay, let's go down. Because there's probably a reason. No? Why does this even exist? I don't know how that hit me. Like, I thought I was still in mid-guard from the fire attack. I actually preempted him from attacking initially. I swear I was trying to block those, but it didn't happen. Okay, this is where the Rue is. Oh, and I just used boost, and I'm gonna run out of it. So I'm gonna have to work up boost again. Maybe we can find some. Now this leads to the mirror section. Yep, that's right up there. Alright, there we go. We got boost back. Let's go talk to the Roo. Is it this one? No. Okay, he's right over there. Alright, don't forget the boost.
Well met, good sir. The demons around here are most powerful and exceptionally numerous. Even as a fellow demon, I am anxious in their presence. But more importantly, I hunger. My gastronomic capacity knows no satiety.
I don't know how the hell to pronounce that word that way. But yeah, so this Roo has the Brit thing going on.
I keep finding you little ones in the strangest places. Perhaps our fates are linked.
Oh, I should have seen if he still said, oh, that's too bad. Oh, well.
So truly, it's all right for me to take this. Thank you. I wish to internalize the face of my benefactor, but can barely make out your features through this veil of joyful tears. I must give you something extra special in exchange for your noble gift. Something outrageous.
What?
So there's your burst. Now, what is it? Oh, right. Yeah, that was a thing, wasn't it? Actually, which battle did we have to deal with that in? Was that a Toal battle, or was that a Kishgal battle? I'm getting my battles confused. It had to be the Toal battle. It had to be near the end of Hugo's story.
Well, do you love it? This should prove most useful in overcoming the demons around these parts.
This is amazing. I can feel power surging through every part of my body. But it's not demonic in nature. I never imagined Roos could bestow such abilities. Thank you. I'm certain this will be extremely helpful in the coming struggles.
The pleasure is all mine, my good man. The demons on the floors above rival even these. It's almost unthinkable. But you're a man on a mission, no? So you intend to go anyway, despite the danger. Take care, my friend. We shall meet again on some fateful moonlit night.
What? Just imagining some kind of anime sequel that just involves Toal and one particular Roo. Oh, come on. Come on. Now the problem is I wasted burst. Or wasted boost, rather. And now I'm confused, so I'm walking the wrong way. There we go. If I recall correctly, we want to actually go down there last. That works good on them, at least. Somehow that missed. Oh, come on, dude. Surprised that didn't hit me. That worked out pretty well. Oh no, those were the only ones. Somehow I thought there was more than 4. Now, this would leave the room, right? Really, dude? Alright, where do I have to go to get down there? Do I actually have to go the other way? I thought they met in the middle somewhere. Oh, that's right. This comes back from up above it. So no, it's a one-way. Brave armor. What? He's not goth anymore. Well, okay, no, he's still kind of goth. Black and silver. Yeah. All right. I think it's this way. Let me up there. No, I haven't actually been making use of the stun much. Of course, with Toal, it's usually you're too busy beating the snot out of things to bother stunning them anyway, because they tend to stagger anyway. So you don't even need to worry about stunning them. Alright, whose turn is it now? This is where we fought Epona in Yunica's route and Kishgal in Hugo's route. And it looks like it's Kishgal again, actually.
I've been waiting for you. Kishgal. You seem to be doing pretty well for yourself, especially for someone who used to take orders from Saul Tova. Still hung up on the commander, are you? What do you want from me? Ha! I think you know. I want to fight a truly worthy opponent. One who can match me blow for blow in Battle Royale. That's all I've ever wanted. I thought Saul Tova would be that man, but he wasn't ready for me when I issued my challenge. He was worn down to a mere shadow of his potential. Of course he was. He'd been fighting demons for who knows how long when you people decided to show up. My point exactly, he was wounded and fatigued. Handicaps that mean nothing to one who's accepted demonic power. So I've been waiting for you, here. Waiting for my chance to fight the successor to Saul Tova's legacy. The one man with powers that truly match my own.
So in other words, he's really wanted to fight Toal this entire time, ever since Toal joined up.
Ha! Have you ever seen human gore flow like a waterfall? A man's insides decorating the wall?
Yeah, I've played Doom.
Allow me to teach you the true meaning of bloodshed.
Whoops, I just walked right into that. Ow. don't remember that. That should have done a lot. Also, I forgot I had the big frickin' laser. Yeah, let's finish him off with that. Why not? I don't know whether the duration of the burst attack is limited by how little of the boost gauge is left. Because, I mean, that still lasted plenty long.
I guess my honor as a knight is secure at least.
Oh, it looks like he knocked him out cold.
This must be a key for traveling through Zava's domain. Perhaps this was the bait and I was meant to be his catch. Either way, it's mine now.
And then this always happens here. There's that East 1 final boss theme redux again.
Damn, the ritual's started. I have to get to the top of the tower.
Ha, I don't think so.
Well, what? Demonic powers are known. You shouldn't be able to recover so quickly.
Ha! With the demonic essence on the verge of being set free, I'm damned near invincible. All things considered, though, you've proven yourself a most worthy adversary.
Demonic rage.
You should be able to give into it as well, Toal. Let yourself go. Become one with the essence. Change! Become a full-blooded demon and fight me!
I will not.
What?
I'll stick to my natural abilities until this is over, thanks. I'm still human after all, and humanity may be imperfect, but I'm not ready to give it up. I was foolish enough to accept demonic powers, but I will not allow myself to become a monster.
He looks displeased.
This is priceless! Fine then. If you want to die for your woman, I'll be happy to help.
Oh, look who it is. Smack.
Arr!
Well, would you look at that? Out of all people, I wasn't expecting the one character who didn't fight Kishgal here in her plot arc.
Toal, are you alright?
You!
Who was that? Okay.
Hope you don't mind us dropping in unannounced like this. Hey, Captain, seems like you could use a hand.
So this is the man who killed Commander Tova? Well, any enemy of the Great Saltova is just as much an enemy of ours. We must avenge our departed officer. Your timing is impeccable. You vermin! How dare you interrupt my sport!
Well, now it's, you know, asymmetric PvP, 4 versus 1. I can't believe we're playing Left 4 Dead now. Or no, Left 4 Dead wasn't necessarily quite that. Evolve was really where that came into that. And Dead by Daylight, etc., etc.
Leave this to us, Captain Fact. You've got other places to be, right?
I swear on my honor that we won't let this bloated berserker set 1 foot outside this room.
Whoa, hang on, bloated? Them's really fighting words.
Understood. I'm counting on you all.
Yes, sir! Funny we didn't hear any of his magic attacks. It is, the sounds are slightly there. Very faintly.
The sounds of a fierce struggle can be heard from within. I think I'll just leave this to them. I've got other places to be.
I mean, it's not like he didn't still win his fight, it's just that Kishgal's too much of a stubborn ass to die. And we got the rod. Right, here it is. Oh yeah, and I suppose Toal just never gets the evil ring at all. I actually forget what my level was before the fight. Because I was like, did I even level up during that? I'm not sure I did. So I think I was 42 when I started today. I should have just ran by him. Gonna run by the rest of them. Wow. Glad I didn't get confused at least. Now the question is, how many levels do I want to gain before Zava? It still seems... I was thinking about this. It still seems strange to me that one of the bosses in East 2 is referred to as Zava in the Chronicles Plus version. That was not referred to as Zava, at least in the PC Engine CD version in the 90s. And I have to wonder if that's a retrofit, but it still seems weird because the funny thing is Zava reenacts a boss from East 1 in East Origin. And really has no clear relationship to the boss in East 2 that is named Zava in Chronicles Plus. I wonder, how well will Thunder work for these guys? Seems like it'll work fine. Also, what do I have equipped? I don't need that equipped now. Well, I went exactly the wrong way. I think I usually go down first. And we are once again over 230,000 on SP, which I'm also not using in this playthrough. I still don't know what the rhyme or reason to them spawning in new ones, but if they're gonna keep doing that, then okay. Free experience, I guess. Don't need that. Jeez. So part of it is definitely that some of them can fade in and out, but I think the blue ones can spawn red ones. Oh, come on. Actually, is this Clary Ore? It sure is. Let's use that and then beat them up, because it'll be faster. And now we are conveniently at the end, and I believe that's all the items we have to get here. So I'm going to save here, but we'll probably want to gain at least one more level before I bother doing this. We're pretty close to another level, actually. When I warp, it seems like it resets my charge level. That's unfortunate. He definitely actually ran into that. There's a level up. Yeah, they're not giving me a whole lot now, so I might stop here with the leveling. I say that and then continue beating people up. Oh, come on. Yeah, I don't think it's going down particularly fast right now. Yeah, we're still not even below 11k. I think I'll stick with that, and we'll give the Zaba fight a try. I think I might take a break before that, though. So let me do that. We'll save there. I'll go back out here so you have music. And we will continue in a couple of minutes and see if I am strong enough to beat up Zaba sufficiently. Alright, hey Dead Camper. Let's get back into this and see if we are sufficiently prepared to fight Zaba. And see how this is going to work, because now we don't have long-range attacks to cheese her with this time. I probably didn't save again. Or actually, no, I think I did, and then I went back out. Oh, well, whatever. Better safe than sorry.
Well, if it isn't the man-demon that refuses to die.
So what shit is she gonna try on him?
You. Ha ha ha. I've been very patient with you all this time, at Lord Dallas's behest, which makes it all the sweeter that I've finally been given permission to deal with you as I see fit.
You hate me that much, do you? Is it because I've so thoroughly trounced all your demons?
That would be the reason, yes. You have no idea how much trouble I went through to gain control over these creatures. And then some lowly knight worms his way into our group, gains some power, and starts cutting them down left and right. It's reprehensible.
You're right. From your perspective, I was given free license to undo all of your hard work, and you had no way to stop me. If I were your enemy then, it would have been a matter of course. But as your ally, my actions were completely insensitive. I offer you my humblest apologies.
Huh. You think you're cute talking like that? Charming, lady. You disgust me. If only you were more like your little brother. Ha, he's the kind of subservient cretin who'd make any master proud.
Interesting how that relates to being put through hell by their own father in his training.
There's such darkness in his heart, such an unquenchable thirst for power. So many disgraces have been heaped upon House Fact already, but with him in our employ, this could be just the beginning.
What have you done to him? Demonic powers alone wouldn't have made him act like that.
Hehe. All we did was find an opening in his heart, and use it to our advantage, sealing away his free will and emotions.
So I guess Epona didn't help out this time. Presumably this is what happens when she doesn't help. Question is, where the hell is Epona actually? Because we haven't seen her in a while.
He's drunk with the power of the demonic, lost in a blissful dreamlike state, where everything is simple and victory comes easy. It's only a matter of time before he gives in to temptation, and becomes one of us in body and soul.
Ha!
Did something I say amuse you?
You're delusional. Do you know why I gave up sorcery to become a knight? Because Hugo was better at magic than I could ever hope to be. Better by far. I suspect he could even outmatch your almighty Lord Dallas.
What? How dare you speak such lies?
No one could ever exceed my lord's power. Do you have any knowledge at all of the fact lineage? Compared to my father, this lord of yours might as well be doing parlor tricks.
So that's interesting. That now he's saying Lord Dallas doesn't even compare to Cain Fact.
Perhaps you've heard of him. Cain Fact, the most senior member amongst the 6 priests of Ys. The very man whom Hugo will one day succeed. Given his extensive magical training and his clarion will, you won't be able to maintain control over Hugo for long.
And this is where she loses her patience.
You're really starting to grate on me, Toal Fact. I think it's time I give you a little taste of what we elite darklings can do.
And while she does that, I realized I forgot something. Okay.
Behold, my strongest familiars. Come, my prettiest, tear this vermin limb from limb.
And like I said, this is directly related to an Ys 1 boss. And yet, for some reason, Zava... The name Zava is given to a boss in Ys 2 in Chronicles Plus, and that's the part that kind of doesn't make sense to me. That works reasonably enough. Alright, let's not get fried, though. Oh. Could you stop moving? I should probably be using fire, actually. Yeah, that works a little bit better. Where'd she go? There you were. Oh, come on. I was gonna say, I'm surprised she hasn't already switched phase. Excuse me. Worth noting, whenever you hear that high-pitched noise, it's trying to suck me into the blue one. Hello? Why are you shielded? Okay, we're just gonna be out here for the next 5 minutes. Now I can't reach you. Oh, come on. Oh, that's cheating. Really made me skip a phase. I feel like this happened in one of my other playthroughs too, but I was able to, like, interrupt it. Or that could happen and she just dies? I'm very confused. I didn't think I was doing damage to her during that phase, but apparently I can? I thought I was only doing damage to her, like, when she pops out. Which, I mean, I guess she has to, like, pop out to switch between them, technically? I don't know. I never realized that. So cool, I just accidentally won.
Your powers. They've improved, but how?
Perhaps because I've been relying on them a bit too much. You could say I've had more than my fair share of practice. Unfortunately, my own natural skills have begun to wither away as a result. I wish I never had to transform again. But if that's what it takes to defeat the likes of you, then so be it. I can always retrain.
Huh. How sickeningly noble. If your duality is causing you so much suffering, though, then by all means allow me to end it.
Oh yeah, what are you gonna do?
No, not you too.
Kishka's not the only one who can take advantage of a good thing, you know. With the release of the demonic essence, my powers are increased 100-fold. Behold!
Oh. What, I can beat them up? Dude, I'm literally gonna have to beat them up in the next section anyway. This is not a big deal.
Destroy as many as you like. There's no end to the number I can summon. Ha ha ha. How long will you be able to last, I wonder? This should be most entertaining.
But his buddies are gonna help out.
What?
Okay, who was that, though? Ha! Damn, that's a cool move. Why can't we get to play as him? Heh. That all you got?
Galleon, but those fireballs couldn't have come from you.
Of course not. They came from me. I can't believe it. A sorceress and a warrior teaming up. Or a knight, rather.
Cadena. We promised we'd lend you a hand, remember? And the knights and sorcerers of East always keep their word. So, who's the ugly witch?
Alright. I wish you would have just straight up called her a bitch, because she calls everyone else a bitch in every other playthrough.
How dare you mock me? I don't care how many of you there are. You'll never outmatch my familiars.
Well, she's certainly easy to taunt. Huh. We should be able to handle this without even breaking a sweat. Shion told us everything. You go on ahead. We'll take care of things here.
But
just go. You do not want to cross me. Not after staying behind with the commander. Don't think I've forgotten about that.
alright, I'm sorry. Best of luck to you.
Alright, see, this is a good cut-in of this music.
You think you can get away from me?
Actually, yes. Yo, nice fucking power slide. Let's go. I need to try Thunder Magic on them. But yeah, so like, the transition between these two areas was kind of underwhelming as Hugo because there was no major event that happened other than you kicked Zaba's ass. Whereas in Unica's playthrough, that's when, you know, she has to say goodbye to Roy, which is kind of an emotional moment. And here you have like this inspirational moment of the rest of the team is gonna sub in so that Toal can go do what he has to do. And notice we are getting the whole trope of the entire rest of the team is showing up to help so that the main character can go do what he needs to do. It's quite clear now that Toal is the real deal. I mistimed that. I don't know why that fired off when I wasn't there. Nice time for a level up. It canceled the poison. come on. Okay, that apparently hit me, even though it was definitely not there anymore. Ow. I might actually be better off using, fire. It is interesting how this game, like, you know, I've mentioned already that this game feels like the status effects were kind of an afterthought. Because there's very few enemies that actually inflict them, at least outside of poison. But it's also interesting to note that there are no items that prevent status effects. Whereas there were in E6, I think in both E6 and Felghana. Definitely in E6. I did these slightly out of order still. I remember to do the bottom right first, but I think I needed to also do the bottom left first. I don't think I did. Whoops, that's not how you get back. He didn't even attack. Yep, that's what I missed. That's not how I get up there. And there's our final armor. Brave Guards. You know, have I even thought about in this game whether they, change the outfits? I think after E6 I just kind of... the sprite version of E6, the PC version, I think I just kind of stopped thinking about it. And yeah, it definitely seems like there's no, Okay, that is where I was. It seems like the Oath in Felghana is the only one that went the extra mile for the, like, thematically related sprite changes. When you have, like, the whole column of sword, armor, and shield lined up. Like, this game, they definitely could have done it, because, like, there's no multiple weapons, so there's no extra effort involved. Also, that's true, I suppose there's nothing to tell us... Okay, so our weapon does say level max, up here. But there's no special dialogue to reflect that you've maxed out. Whereas in the first two playthroughs, Rico tells you when you've maxed out. Oh, you know? Are we supposed to get this thing? Because... in the first two playthroughs, that comes from characters that die. We haven't had anybody to give that to Toal. But we also haven't done our penultimate boss fight yet. And that might very well be the one in this case. Whereas in... let's see, in Yunica's playthrough it must happen after you beat Zava. And in Hugo's, it had to have happened actually earlier. Although I think he doesn't find out what it does until he beats Kishgal, which is in the same area we just fought him. So it is slightly... that means it's slightly earlier for Hugo, isn't it? Alright, let's see how hard you really are. not particularly hard, although I did just face tank a lot of damage there. Oh yeah, don't forget the chest up there that the Armored Knight helpfully jumped on top of to be like, hey, bozo, it's here. When I played Hugo's playthrough and missed it. Whoops, I didn't mean to release that. Yeah, he does tend to jump away from it. Oh, well. Let's try this. I don't know, nobody feels nearly as hugely overpowered as Hugo when it comes to dealing with those guys. Hugo, you could just sneeze at them and they die. And where by sneeze, I mean lay a trap mine. And maybe it's because Hugo doesn't need to be near it. And maybe that fools their AI or something? I don't know. Oh. Right, they apply all the status effects. Okay, I can just damage raise those guys. Not again. Oh, well. Okay, yeah, I thought this was one of those, and I think that's the last item in the game. I think we've gotten everything. We're at level 48. We probably want to gain one more level. So that's going to take a while. Oh, come on, dude. We're just gonna get all the status effects. This room really feels like it's not worth taking the time. Because these guys take forever with this character. We're still halfway from another level. Also, I should have saved my boost for here. I'm also kind of, like, low on health, and I don't like this. Do I have equipped right now? I still have that equipped. Oh, I should have used the burst. I thought of it just when it ran out. Okay, good enough. Burst might have actually had a shot at working, because, like I said, you'd be further away and they might not react to it the same way. Alright. Yeah, we still need a ton of experience for the other level up. But I think we should probably aim for that. I think the lowest I ever was at this point with another character was 49. Unless I'm thinking of after this battle. But I'm pretty sure I gained level 50 in that battle. How come I guarded that but still got poisoned? How's that work? See, the problem with that is they landed near it. Maybe that's what I have to do. There's still another one up here. Not quite. How did he end up aiming the other way? Cool, too bad my freaking multiplier reset anyway. I'm just gonna go down one more screen and we'll finish it there. Oh, we're not done. That was a random guard from the boots, I think. Is it the boots that do that? Yeah, sometimes negates enemy attacks. I am not bothering with you, you take too long to kill. 405, come on. There we go. Okay, now we're 49, right? Right. And we probably won't end up gaining a level from this fight. Since we just got here. But we'll see what happens. And I mean, that depends on the boss fight itself, too, because, like, you can rack up combo during a boss fight. Yeah, guess whose turn it is. Oh.
Hugo.
Well, this turned out a bit different, didn't it?
Hugo, please don't do this. You're too strong to let them keep controlling you.
Stop!
Yeah, it turns out that opponent was too late to save him this time.
Clawman?
Hugo, snap out of it. Didn't you promise me we'd settle things once and for all? Well, here I am, or are you too afraid of what I might do to you? Yeah. That's better. If you're gonna fight anyone, it should be me. Six eyes effect at once, huh?
Yeah, so we got a preview of this back during Hugo's playthrough. And now we actually have to fight it.
Not bad. I'm not your enemy, though. I hope you know that. But it won't stop me from beating some sense into you. I am your brother, after all.
I should probably try this. For that to go away, because I can't hit him with it. Yeah, I'd say we're doing okay. He's at half health now. Uh-oh, he boosted. Okay, I did gain a level. I didn't catch what my experience multiplier was at. Hugo, use your words.
That's it. Let it all out. Demonic powers aren't what you want. They do nothing but reflect your inner weakness. Just stay focused. You're too strong to let them overcome you. Too strong to let them win.
Yarg!
That's good. You're a real jackass, you know that? Spouting off all that pithy fighting spirit nonsense when I'm incapable of getting a word in edgewise?
Well, whose fault is that, Hugo?
So what's with the big brother act all of a sudden? I'm your big brother, and it's about time I start acting like it.
Oh, got him. Finger guns.
Can't a man boast about his little brother's strength from time to time? I meant what I said, you know. You look shocked. No, I'm just trying to figure out your angle. You seem a lot different than you were last time we spoke. More determined, I guess. Or confident. I am, at least to some extent. I still don't have much in the way of natural ability. That blessing went to you, not me. So I've always felt limited by my shortcomings. But I finally started to realize, maybe that's not the case. Maybe I'm not so limited after all. Certainly took me long enough, didn't it? Because of Lady Rhea and Lady Fina? Partly, but not just them. Ever since this whole ordeal began, every one of you has been looking out for me. I guess you could say, by virtue of comparison, my newfound confidence is thanks to Dallas and his crew. What are you laughing at, you little twerp?
You say you're lacking natural ability, but I don't know. It takes a pretty dry wit to deliver a line like that with a straight face. Now, that's gotta count for something. Though I suppose it's more sad than funny, really. Mona, are you alright? Come on, pull yourself together. Yeah. Hugo, have you come back to your senses? I have. So sorry, Epona. I'm gonna get you taken care of, but for now, you just stay right there. Don't try to move, just rest up. So, we're saying that in Toal's playthrough, nobody has to die, huh? Well, there's an offer I can't refuse. Here. Oh. I guess that's his version of that item.
What's this?
Per Dallas's orders. I swiped it from Lady Rhea. It's something he really doesn't want her to have, which means it's probably something worth having. You should take it with you.
Got it, thanks.
Once I've tended to Epona's wounds, I'll be right behind you. So stay safe, brother. Reminder, this music that's playing now is actually the Solomon Shrine music from East 2.
Brother, huh? How many years has it been since he last called me that? All that's left now is confronting Dallas on the tower summit. Wait for me, Rhea.
Alright, it's time for dramatic stairs. Dramatic and very cool looking stairs. So I did reach level 50, right? Yeah. Oops. Doorway. Okay. We're gonna save here. I'm gonna take another break, so I'm gonna step inside for music one more time. And we should be able to finish this for reals when we get back. Okay. Let's finish this. It is ridiculous how much faster this playthrough is going, and I mean, like, part of that is I wasn't silly about missing things initially, but also, like, Toal is just kind of naturally fast. Part of it is, like, his playthrough is a little bit more streamlined, because there's no, like, going back and forth to Rado's Annex later on in the game. But part of it is just, like, his combat is more fluid. Ugh. Oh, I forgot. Hang on. Well, I might have forgotten to do something important. I wanted to check something, so I'm actually going to restart the game. Hang on. Because I'm not going to get a chance to do it otherwise, so we're going to actually just close it and start it back up again. Because what I want to do is check that item that Hugo just gave us. Because I want to see whether it counts as an accessory. Because either it does, and it's our auto-revive item in this playthrough, or it doesn't, we don't get one of those. So let's reload. And let's take a look. It is in that slot. Yeah, so we want that equipped. Oh, actually, wait, it's just straight up a better item. Okay, so we don't, yeah, there is no auto-revive item. But instead we get this, which just increases both strength and defense, as opposed to increasing strength and lowering defense, which would have been the hard mode of this battle. Glad I looked. A mysterious wing? A mysterious ring worn by I mean, she wears wings, too, that's true, but bestows divine protection. I assume that means we only get 1 health bar, though, so this might be tough. Let's see what happens, though. Let's save with that. Although, hopefully I won't be reloading again, but... Oh, and also, I need to start the timer again. But yeah, let's do this now with proper equipment.
Rhea, are you alright? Please, say something.
Ha ha ha. The ritual is going well, don't you think? Pity the goddess won't see it. She'll be sleeping through the whole thing, I surmise.
You bastard!
Why have you even come? You don't stand a chance against me. Since you host a fragment of the demonic essence yourself, you must know what you're up against, right? The power that fills the air all around this summit is transforming me. Soon I will surpass divinity itself. I will become a perfect being.
Oh, I know all about your intentions, but you haven't won just yet. Until Solomon Shrine's back on the surface and the Black Pearl's power is unleashed, you're still nothing more than a cocky sorcerer.
Oh, so he already knows the spiel.
I'm impressed. You know more than I anticipated. I suppose I underestimated you. I initially thought your goal was merely to steal the demonic essence away from me. Imagine my surprise when I learned your true objective. Destroying the Black Pearl, is it? Clearly the delusions of a madman.
Takes one to know one, jackass. Huh, maybe I am mad, but what other option is there? Eliminate the Black Pearl and you eliminate the essence it holds within, which is essentially suicide for me. But it doesn't matter, I've come this far. I can't back down now. I don't make a very good demon, and I'm certainly not much of a human anymore. But I'll do whatever it takes to obliterate the likes of you.
Oh, he used the word obliterate. It's one of my favorite words.
Yeah.
Surprise, he has a barrier.
You're wasting your time. And I suppose I'm wasting my breath. If you haven't gotten it through your head yet that the struggle is futile, you never will.
I'm not about to give up without trying every trick in the book. And even when I've done everything the fates will allow, I can always turn my claws upon the fates if I have to.
Ha! Your strength of will is a good match for your foolish obstinacy. Honestly, I'm impressed you've been able to maintain enough sense to hold such values, considering the monster you've become. But in the end, your struggles will avail you nothing in the face of such overwhelming power.
Oh shit, he's got a gun. Ah!
Man, they're getting a lot of use of the Toal struggling to get up sprite animation frames today.
Such is the divide between those who have power and those who do not. One cannot change the world through force of will alone.
No, you're wrong.
Rhea.
Oh-ho, it seems our goddess possesses a strong will of her own. But what, pray tell, could a caged bird possibly hope to accomplish by defying me?
Toal, remember, you've already overcome so much. Sometimes being careless is the same as being carefree. It's endearing, and it's been a pillar of support for us all. Even relying on the demonic energy within you, you've never let it consume you. You've made it your own. Now's your chance. The ring!
Toal withdrew the goddess ring from his pack.
Are you I already equipped it. It's already on your finger, dude.
No, it can't be!
That ring contains a small measure of my power. Please release it.
Understood.
Is it still gonna give me stat boosts after we do that, though?
Ah!
Oh, so in this case, he's able to break the barrier himself. That's pretty convenient, given that nobody else is here yet. Because the previous times, both Rhea and Fina were here, and they, like, conferred their power upon Yunica or Hugo. And then that's what helped shatter the barrier.
Did I do it?
How irritating. Very well then, if you're that desperate to die, I'll be happy to help the cause. The Black Pearl has regained most of its power. Perhaps it's time I harness the gifts I've been given.
You mean the gifts you stole?
Damn, you two.
Ha! My demonic form is worlds apart from yours. It is like unto that of a god. The demonic essence makes me the ideal fusion of a man's intellect and a demon's raw power. Behold my glorious visage. Cower before my perfect form.
Here we go again. Don't pat yourself on the back too hard. Oh yeah, flashing lights warning. Here it is. Also screen shake, but, like, the flashing lights are really the more obnoxious part. Okay, it's done. No, it's not. I lied. There was one more. I forgot. And then there's also the red one. I forgot about... How could I forget about the red one? It's the most annoying part. Alright, sorry. I'm a terrible liar. And here's the redux of the East 1 boss music again. Didn't judge the attack correctly. I'm surprised I got out of the way of that in time. Oops. Oh, jeez. Okay, it's phase 1 done. How is this supposed to work? Because, like, this attack doesn't really do damage. Like, do I have to use boost for this? That was a little excessive. Phase 2 done. That +5 on strength and defense really does make a difference. Alright, now I gotta kill the side things. And I totally whiffed that. Oh, shit. What? I disagree heavily. Like, I wasn't even in the main thing. I can't even change my magic right now to try to block this. I'm just forced to take damage. That's pretty shit. One down. Oh, shit. That didn't hit him. Oh, yes it did. Okay. That was probably unfortunate, because we'll probably have to do 3 rounds now, and I'm not sure I'm going to survive that long. Nope, 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 nope. Oh my god, dude. Why can't I hit you? Get ahead of him? Okay, good. Yeah, gotta do one more. Actually, I think thunder magic wasn't hurting him. So I'm probably better off sticking to fire. What the heck are you doing, buddy? You, like, rushed all the way over to me. Nice, it interrupted it. Okay, we survived. I took some really bad hits at some points in there, but we managed with 78 health. Roughly 1/5 of my health remaining. So you remember after Hugo's playthrough, this guy kind of vanished, but then there was like this huge demonic essence left over, and there was all of this... There was definitely like something that felt left unresolved, and of course the game ended with "to be continued." Well, here we are.
No. How could I have lost?
An experience. I've grown used to the demon within me. I know its limits and I respect them. You, on the other hand, took on more power than you could handle, and it overwhelmed you. I merely used it to my advantage.
Haha. I suppose there's some merit to your pathetic resistance after all.
But I will never allow vermin like you to stand in the way of my grand ambitions.
What? Are you trying to destabilize the Black Pearl altogether?
No, you mustn't. Its power will destroy you, too.
Oh, I know that all too well. But if its power cannot be mine, then it shall be no one's. It will be destroyed by my hand.
Wait, wasn't that what Toal wanted to do anyway? Are you just doing us a favor?
The Darklings will be second to none. We will have absolute control, or we will foster absolute anarchy.
I'm afraid that doesn't work for me. When a puppet cuts its strings, all that happens is it falls down.
Ow.
What?
More East 1 music. Guess who it is?
It can't be.
So, now is a good time to remember all of the bits of text that flashed across the screen during Hugo's playthrough, which were supposed to be flashbacks to, like, the training he was forced to undergo. The hints that Fina dropped during both Hugo and Toal's playthroughs about one of the 6 priests. I don't remember if they were as specific as one of the 6 priests being, you know, a mole, basically. But basically somebody inside East obviously fed the demons, the Darklings, information. And they wanted to verify who it was before they said anything further, because they didn't want to be jumping to conclusions and causing panic. And then, this was the first playthrough. Toal's playthrough was the only one that actually name drops Kane Fact. Here he is.
It's good to see you again, Lady Rhea. I must confess, when you and Lady Fina disappeared without notifying me, I became rather anxious. Ha ha ha. Does something trouble you? It's unbecoming of a goddess to stare with mouth agape like that. Your silence is unnecessary. I have ever been your faithful servant, after all. If my actions displease you, you may feel free to speak ill of me. Wait just a moment. Father, why are you here? And why would you pick now of all times to make your entrance? Don't tell me.
So, it was you then. I had my suspicions, but I always refused to believe it. Now I guess I no longer have that option.
I suppose you don't. It was I who told these outsiders of the demonic essence. When Solomon's Shrine was raised to the sky, it confirmed my suspicions regarding the Black Pearl's true potential, which in turn led me to discover the existence of the perfect form it can bestow upon whosoever controls it. And ever since, things have simply fallen into place, one after another, exactly as I'd envisioned, all according to Keikaku.
Translator's note, Keikaku means plan.
But to have even harbored the slightest suspicion toward me is quite impressive. You're sharp as ever, Lady Rhea. Am I to assume you've also deduced my ultimate goal in all of this, then?
I have, and I cannot allow it to happen.
Well, that is a pity. Where are my manners? Here I am rambling all whilst there's a wounded animal in my presence, bleeding all over my tower.
Your tower?
Kane, fact. Ha, you made a good effort, Dallas. But in the end, you Darklings were far too inexperienced for your efforts to have any true merit. Therefore, I shall now relieve you of your duties as custodian of the essence.
You bastard!
You've served me well as my pawn, acting where I could not. And I am not an ungrateful man. So when I've become one with the essence, you shall be granted life anew as my loyal slave. I trust you will look forward to the day of your glorious rebirth.
That's pretty brutal.
I'm fainting. My body's deteriorating. Someone help!
I didn't actually see the last word because I didn't realize it was going to auto-advance. Sometimes it just does that by surprise.
The demonic essence.
That's what we saw at the end of the previous playthroughs.
Not quite complete yet, it would seem. Still, I suppose he did his best considering his obvious inadequacies. And with that...
Don't you dare move another muscle, Father. I'm not letting you anywhere near that thing.
You're still here? As I recall, you ran out of my life a long time ago. So what business have you interfering with it now?
You.
Do you think you're scary? You'll back down. You never follow through with anything.
You're even half-assed as a demon.
Why do you suppose you wound up with the Darklings in the first place? It's certainly not because they saw any potential in you.
You can't mean I was the only survivor of that battle
because I gave them very explicit instructions to leave you alive. Yes. I wanted to see just how much potential the demonic influence could unlock in one of our lineage. One might say you were my test subject. I had Dallas do the same to Hugo just to confirm the results. Imagine my surprise when he lost in battle to the likes of you. I'm so ashamed. Both of my sons are such wretched failures.
Takes one to know one, jackass. You goddamn bastard! Yeah.
Toal.
Hell.
What I want to know is where the hell is everybody else during this? Because usually everybody shows up for this part. Like, don't tell me that the rest of the knights and... Well, no. That's true. They were busy, like... I guess they're still busy keeping Zava and the other demons at bay below. Because that was kind of the justification, that, like, none of the other demons died. Or none of the other Darklings. I mean, Epona's down for the count, and she's not a threat. So, like, that's consistent with Yugo's playthrough. In Yugo's playthrough, in his storyline, Kishgal just wanders off. whereas in Unica's storyline, I'm pretty sure he's finito. I guess both Epona and Kishgal are kind of out of it in out of the picture in Unica's playthrough. I want to say Zava was also completely out of the picture in both of the other playthroughs as well, so it is interesting that, yeah, Toal should be the strongest of the three characters, and yet the Darklings don't end up finished off in his path.
Hell, you didn't move. You didn't even blink. And yet you still hope to defy me? A simple bolt of lightning is easy enough to conjure with a mere thought. If you're actually skilled, that is. Alright then, no holding back. Damn, House Fact's shield magic, I should have known. Yes, you should have. And you should also know that this barrier is made of sterner stuff than that fool Dowers'. Even with the goddess ring, you have no chance of breaking through. Nothing in this world exists that can penetrate it. Damn! Now then, I believe it is time to claim the essence for myself. Rhea? This feels magnificent. Once the ritual is complete, all that remains is to destroy Solomon's Shrine.
Now, why would you want to do that?
Then the Black Pearl's power will be released, transforming the demonic essence within me into pure perfection. I will not let that happen! Damn it, not even that? You truly are hopeless. I told you there's nothing you can do to stop me. You're just wasting your time.
Toal.
Oh, this isn't looking good.
It's no use. These claws will never be able to break through that barrier. What the hell am I supposed to do?
Oh, it's about time they showed up.
Thank goodness I'm not too late.
Well, she showed up anyway.
Nina.
Is it time to confer their power now?
Well, if it isn't Lady Fina, you're looking well. I'm afraid you're mistaken in your assessment, however. You are, indeed, too late.
No, I'm not. I believe this is yours, Toal.
Holy shit, it's the sword from the beginning of the game, which was broken, I'm pretty sure?
What?
Oh my god. This is that sword, isn't it? This is, so... At the very end of Hugo's playthrough, I made a snarky comment because they showed one of the Rhoda trees and like there was a little gleam, a little shiny thing at the bottom of it. And I was like, that's totally the silver sword that I missed in my first ever playthrough of East 1 back in 2013 that made it impossible, isn't it? Was it 2013? Somewhere around then. Whenever it came to Steam. Because the silver sword is what makes Vigullion actually frickin' reasonable as a boss. Because otherwise your attack power just isn't high enough, and you're going to die. And there is nothing in the game that conveys that in East 1. That is this sword. It's the silver sword. That's what it is. And I could not... Oh, here you go. Real shit.
It can't be. My sword. I thought it was broken.
I can't believe he's Aragorn. This is the actual OP version of the music. So this is real shit.
Not anymore, thanks to the wondrous skills of House Gemma. Its blade is imbued with the strength of everyone from East, myself included. And since Claria serves to amplify magical power, it should be able to break through even the toughest of barriers.
I owe you one.
So, maybe I was a bit off on that initial assessment where I was saying that, like, the other characters needed Rhea and Fina to confer their power on them before they could break the barrier. Maybe it's just that Toal is that much stronger that he didn't need that for Dallas's barrier at all. But his power combined with everyone else's is now enough to give dear old dad the proper ass whooping.
Impudent wench!
Don't do this, Toal. Why not?
Why can't you understand? Why don't you feel it too? A quenchless thirst for power is in the Fact family's blood. Hell, it's even central to the human condition. The goddesses are only holding us back from realizing our true potential. We deserve better. We must be freed from this yoke. Mankind must not allow itself to be suppressed. No. I've been pushing my way through life with brute force for far too long. And in doing so, I lost sight of something. What we need isn't just power for power's sake. We need to join our individual strengths in pursuit of a well-planned and mutually beneficial future. Those words are too big for my tiny brain to understand. So yes, Father, I suppose power is what I seek. But the difference between you and I is, I seek it as a means to an end. The power to help those who believed in me, and to bring a better future to Ys. You pathetic fool. Very well. If this is the path you choose, then so be it. I will show you just how wrong you are. What?
No, he can't be. Toal, watch out. He intends to fuse himself with the Black Pearl.
Precisely. I simply use the demonic essence when I can become it. I'll be the ultimate demon. A god in every sense of the word. I'll be the supreme being we facts have always dreamed we could be. My humanity is nothing by comparison. Look well, for you bear witness to the birth of omnipotence itself.
Oh no. It's tarantula legs. Gross. Possible flashing lights again? I forget if this... there's one. Yeah, red flashes this time. Okay, and he's got the big spear. That's what killed Dallas, basically. New boss music. Oh, and suddenly we have, like, ActRaiser projectile weaponry. I'm only doing 1 damage. Should I be worried? I feel like I should be worried. Ow. Like, do I actually need to redo this at a higher level? Oh, I can destroy those. That seems helpful. Okay, seriously though, am I supposed to be able to, like, kill these things? Because I'm doing, like, no damage. Oh, hey, hang on. I'm targeting the wrong things. I might have been targeting the wrong things. Oh, right. Don't fall over. I say that and then I fall over. Yeah, ow. Ow? Was that just doing constant damage to me? I'm confused. What still has a... Ow. Ow? I'm confused as to what still has a life bar. Because that's really what you gotta concentrate on. What still has a life bar? Alright, we got it. We're gonna have to redo this, but at least I'm re-obtaining an idea of what I'm oh, god damn it. Oh, suddenly he does that, okay. This music is also referencing something, isn't it? I don't know, it just feels familiar. How many hands do you have, buddy? Oh boy, we're dead. Okay, we should be sufficient level to manage this. I just need to not be doing bad things every time. Oh, yeah, surprise! You die now. Okay. Let's try this again. Alright, what's still alive? Right. I might get pushed off. No, we might be fine. Right, so if you don't fall off, you have to deal with different patterns. That's what it is. I don't like whatever this is doing. I guess we just stay away from the red. I don't remember this at all. Oh, there it is. Now we play jump rope. I didn't realize it's like a permanent phase switch, really. It's not vulnerable yet. Okay, now we're back into the light phase, though. Could you stop doing that, though? That would be great. Oh, wait, it's open over here? What the hell? No! The fuck, dude? I just slid off by doing a slide that I didn't mean to do. Cool, thanks. That's definitely what I wanted. I am kind of worried that I may not be sufficiently leveled for this. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, no. I immediately fell off. Okay. What? Cool. Just immediately hit scan to death. Alright, well the good news is, I think that was like the final phase. I couldn't remember if this had multiple life bars, although I swear the life bar is like refilling by itself. Oh, come on, dude. I feel like I would like to just retry right off the bat now. Wow, I didn't know they could stack those. I have never seen this attack in the first two attempts. Yeah, I would like to just retry this, and unfortunately the only way to do that is to intentionally take a death. So I'm just going to keep doing this now. I know this... What the guitar is doing in the background of this music is definitely a reference to another song. And I'm trying to remember what song it is originally. I guess it is worth appreciating. Oh, that probably would have done more damage if I just stood there. It's worth appreciating that this only does like 30 hit points a pop. And they're not hitting me? If they're right on top of me, they don't hit me, apparently. Alright, that'll let me restart, which is what I wanted to do in the first place. I'm just gonna stay outside of the center. It sucks you in anyway. Oh boy, I almost fell off. I might have just remembered something. I'm not sure if what I remembered is correct, or what I thought I remembered, I guess I should say. Okay, it's the bad phase. Oh, that was kind of a scam. The phase is changing a bit. Oh. Final phase. So yeah, they flip over now, which is interesting, and the backside is all cooked. Okay, the question is, what the hell am I supposed to be aiming at now? I don't like this. I'm gonna die anyway, dude. I had half of my health left for this phase. I should try using that. Yeah, that seems to work. That was doing constant damage to me. How am I supposed to deal with that? I really don't want to have to do all of this over again. So we're going to retry it one more time. Anyway, apparently we're going to make up for how much faster this playthrough was by all the time that it takes me to try to beat this boss. And I mean, you know, it's arguably reasonable for a true last boss to be harder, but it's not reasonable when you have to redo an extra boss fight and a bunch of dialogue if you want to go back and level for it. See, that time I saw it coming. That did hurt me. Maybe it only hurts you on the way out, though, and not while they're just sitting there. Also, why is this taking so long? Thank you. I still took way too much damage during that phase. What's left? I think it's a matter of finding the right one that takes damage the easiest. Oh, shit. Oh, I actually blocked them all. Alright. Multiple of them are out already. There you go. Oh, okay. Okay, now we got one more phase before the end. What the? I got hit once. I got scammed by that. Because, like, I should have been fine, but then it, like, brought me down to what was considered the plane for that. Like, I didn't fall off. So that seems like cheating. I switched magic somehow. So now we're again in a much worse place than last time, and I'm gonna fall. Okay. We actually timed it. Whoa, but I'm gonna fall again. Nope, I'm not. Never mind. I'm gonna try something. That's not hitting anything. That might have hit something. Yeah, see, I'm taking constant damage. I see, it's when that acts up. Oh, now I'm kind of stuck, though. Okay, so now I think I know what happened the first time. I'm probably gonna have to try again, though. What? I didn't mean to do that there. And I still don't actually know what I'm targeting there. And apparently I died I was down to like single-digit health. I still don't understand what I'm targeting in that phase, though. That's the biggest problem. It's like there's a life bar, but what the hell is it attached to? Anything I attack seems to just dink. Okay, I'm out of time to bother with this, so we're gonna have to come back to this, and I might just gain an extra level before I bother with it again. That way it'll actually go reasonably quickly next time. The thing I will point out is, if we look over here, back where I first played this game in 2012, hey look, it's the Tower Summit save as Toal on normal difficulty. And guess what? I was level 51. Guess what? I'm not level 51 here. So yeah, it turns out I needed to grind the extra level over 10 years ago also. So that's what we're gonna do. That being said, I did also go back and watch, like, my own speedruns of this to remind myself, like, how did this fight actually work? And I immediately saw myself doing something that I had no recollection of, and I was like, wait, how am I doing that? And, yeah, fun fact. Let's actually load this up and talk about that for a second. So I'm just gonna go in here, so I don't risk, like, going too far in one direction. But, so obviously in the final battle we have the silver sword, and that gives us, like, the projectile attack on his regular attack, which is interesting because, like, all along this character has been all about melee only, no projectiles. But now we're allowed to have projectiles, we're allowed to have nice things. But it still uses, like, the normal rhythm of his combo. So, like, there's a little bit of pauses in there. Now, the thing that the speedrun does, and actually it's not even necessarily for attack power so much as it is for, I believe, for building boost gauge, the speedrun actually does attack canceling. Combo canceling, which is not possible to do on controller. So, like, if you watch someone speedrun this, what it will look like they're doing is, like, stuttering between each attack, which does absolutely nothing if I do it with controller. I'm trying to, like, move towards the camera. That does nothing. However, if you use keyboard and mouse... Where is my mouse? Okay, no, seriously, where's my... Hello? I don't see my mouse. So that's my attack key. I need to find my mouse cursor. Hang on. Okay, now I see it. There we go. Okay, there's the mouse cursor. I need to, like... So here's the thing. My brain, from playing enough, like, top-down action games, my brain is immediately thinking WASD to move, but no, this game is more like an MMORPG. You click to move. And that's where the interesting bit comes in. So I'm pressing Z to attack. If I just mash Z without moving, then it still does that. But watch what happens if I click in between. That is very different. So that's what the speedrun does. And that allows you to get more attacks out more quickly, which allows you to fill the boost gauge faster, apparently. We're not going to be doing that. I'm going to finish this with controller, but I just figured I would point that out as one of the many things the speedrun does for this character that is kind of interesting. Most of the other interesting things involve glitching through doors and/or barriers, because doors are apparently a suggestion in this game. And actually having the mouse for that is also very useful, because it allows you to more finely control your angle. Because you can, like, aim it, you can be at one side of the screen and aim it across the screen at the other side, but slightly up. And that allows you to, like, slide through doors in a very weird way. Let me reload this so we get our timer back to where it was to start off with. I'm gonna start our timer up, and we're gonna go gain another level. I should actually just transport myself to the previous save point. Because literally, all that's between here, like, all that's between there and here is just pathways. But what I actually want to do is go out here and then fight stuff. Now, the problem is, I feel like there's no great farming spot in this area, because these guys block all the time. So, it's gonna take us a while. Oh, come on. Once again, frickin' Phantoon Flame-ass hitbox retention. Nice. Fire might actually be better for this. Where'd these guys go? They will still block, though. Oh, why am I not jumping? There we go. Oh, this guy... What? It seems like every magic they're guarded against. Seems like regular attacks do the most damage, although actually, Thunder might have been doing okay against them, just not against any of these guys. I don't know, that did fine. Ow. One more armored dude. Yep. That was fast. Can we do that again? No, clearly not. Like, if I could consistently get that guy fast, then this would probably go way better. Oh, well. Oddly enough, I didn't get confusion from that. I couldn't move, and I thought it was because I was crowded around by those guys, but no, it was because of the slime. My momentum was just completely incorrect. I wonder if I have a strat for those guys now. Oh, he only did one attack. Yeah, if I can follow them behind their attacks, they can't guard during that. So I think that might be the play. I like how I guarded that, but still got poisoned. Because I think the poison had stopped. Oh. I didn't actually mean to do that. I hit the button by accident. Cool. He never blocked, so that was actually convenient. Can I keep my combo back into here? Yes. I think because the it spawned me further down back in when I re-entered the screen. They do give you advance notice of when they wind up. So if you see that coming, you can wail on them quite a bit. We're still, like, almost halfway. We still have almost halfway remaining. Hightail it out and back in again. Am I gonna make it? Yes, okay. Alright, get away from that guy. There it is. Man, look at how much is required for the next level after that. And then also you would gain experience even more slowly. I wouldn't want to imagine getting to max level in this, because it would take forever. So, let's save here. I'm gonna do one thing, because I realized once again, I don't even know if this affects stream, to be honest, but it affects me locally. I'm gonna fix my configuration again, because of course I forgot to do that. Okay, so we are now level 51. Let's actually finish this. Let's make sure... Yeah, I have the ring equipped. That's what I should have. I'm going to skip all of this dialogue, because we've been there and done that already. I'll save my voice for the end cutscenes. Oh yeah, and so here Toal gets to break this barrier without the full conference of magic from both deities. Right, so we have to refight this guy first. Oh yeah, flashing warning. And it ends with a red flash at the end. There's the red flash. There will also be a red flash at the end of each phase. Oh yeah, so something I need to clarify about the music that plays in the boss fights here. This is the music that is used for the Dallas fight in East 2. Second phase. Now I need to break down each magic barrier. Oops. That was a waste. Third phase. Okay, I need that guy to get back and down so I can actually hit him. That would be great. Oh god, don't get sucked in. I was really hoping to actually have this guy eliminated by then. That did not work out. There we go. One down. No. Alright, both down. Okay. I'm trying to remember, was I left with like 78 hit points or something after that fight at level 50? Because I had 277 there, and I did get hit square on by one of the lasers, so... That tells you how much difference a single level can make when you're around the tipping point. Alright, here we go again. So I was mentioning about the boss music. I said last time that something in here was reminding me of something. Yeah, the music when you fight Darm at the end of East 2. is referenced in the music to this battle, but it is arranged completely differently. So, if you don't have it fresh in your mind, it's easy to forget. Alright, let's see how this goes this time. Oh, that's a good start. Well, maybe I should just restart immediately. Yeah, we'll try it anyway. We'll see how much different it compares. Really? He's just fucking cheesing it this time. So the other thing that I was... Why is he just doing that and nothing else? Holy crap, dude. What? So the other thing that I was trying to remember about this battle was exactly how the multiple, like, health meters worked. And basically, it's guesswork. It's down to luck which one of them is the real one. I got lucky that time. Where am I? I can't get out of here. There we go. Whoops. Also, you'll notice that his health refills to a set amount after every phase. So yes, his health actually was refilling. I was saying last time, I was like, I feel like his health is refilling. Oh, that missed. We might be the last phase now. Yeah, we are. And I fucked up. So this part is still a mystery to me in terms of, like, what do I have to damage to open it up? That works. Well, okay, we gotta do it again. I almost got him. It's really hard to stay in there. And I'm still not sure what that life meter is tied to. But, like, that's not hitting him at all. I guess we got him. Okay. I took a lot of damage, even initially. No, how can this be? It's ridiculous how I took so much damage initially from the bullshit cheesing that he did in the first phase. And yet I still survived. That is how much difference this level made. I made a ton of mistakes. I took plenty of damage in the last phase, too. I took like another 100 hit points of damage. and still survived, as opposed to last time where I had to be extremely clean and then kept dying to this phase anyway, because this phase feels really, like, hard to grok in terms, hard to understand in terms of what you have to do to get that initial life meter down to open it up. Which it feels like the best bet you have is using the boosted, charged lightning magic, because that has, like, the biggest area of effect. And then you just need to wail on it while it's open. And the thing that killed me, like, I think the first time that I fought this phase on Wednesday, was the tail at the bottom electrifies itself. And if you're in there wailing on what is effectively the pearl, you're standing on that. So if it electrifies and you're standing on it, it tends to hurt. And that's what killed me that first time that I got here.
No, how can this be? I may not be the son you always wanted me to be, but did you ever even try seeing me for who I am? Did you ever consider my feelings for even one single moment? Or Hugo's, for that matter? What are you talking about? Your greatest failing is your disdain for humanity.
Yeah. Kane Fact is basically an AI, bro.
We may be ignorant and powerless beings, and when left unchecked will cause nothing but trouble. But no one has the right to decide our futures for us. One by one, we each must shape our own. That's what makes life worth living. And the future I choose is the one where I stop you in your tracks, right here and right now. Wait! Father, thank you for everything. I pray that one day on some distant plane, we may meet again, as father and son, and can put all this unpleasantness behind us.
Damn you!
You've done it, but this form is immortal. As long as the Black Pearl exists, I will be reborn. Prove to me, Toal, that you made the right choice.
So there you go. Toal is the ultimate good turned evil, but actually still good protagonist. Harbors no ill will towards his father, even when he has to kick his ass and banish him to the Netherrealm. Plot. Hey, wait, you're not supposed to faceplant. Oh.
Pathetic, aren't I? Can't believe how exhausted I am.
On the contrary, your condition belies the magnitude of what you've just accomplished. And besides, it makes it a little easier for me to do this.
Do what? Your harmonica?
Oh, yeah.
Aha, yoink!
No, you can't!
Are you ready, Fina? Yes.
Is he still gonna be the only one to see this happen, though?
No! Stop! If you use the power of your wings, you'll both be...
The ritual has progressed farther than we'd anticipated. If we don't stop it now, Solomon's Shrine will come crashing back into the ground. Sorry, Toal. If I were just a little more powerful, I'd be able to do this without Ria's help. Oh, Fina, don't talk like that. I could never let you do this alone. Someday the demonic essence, or the demon who now holds it to be more precise, may awaken once more.
And then East 1 will happen.
As such, returning the Black Pearl to Solomon's Shrine would be far too dangerous. I know this may be difficult for you, but it, and we as well, must be entombed deep within the earth, far from human hands. But before we do this, I'd like to leave a message with you, Toal. A message to everyone in Ys. Tell them, thank you. Thank you for everything. And may their lives be blessed forevermore.
Please, wait! Damn it, why did my body have to give out on me now?
Oh, so sorry. Thank you. When you said you wanted your future to be with me, I was so happy. Happier than I could ever put into words. The happiest I've ever been in all my life as a goddess. Because of you, I believe I'll have nothing but wonderful dreams during my long slumber.
Stop. So this part doesn't change between the 3 playthroughs. They do still have to do this. No! And I suppose this is also actually the same. I wonder if the rest of the group will catch up to him now. You figured they should, right? Oh, did his claws vanish? Oh my, yeah, this chair changed back to... Yeah, I wasn't even freaking paying attention to that. I was looking at his claws.
Demonic element. It's gone.
Lady Rhea, Lady Fina.
Brother? Hey, it's the other 2 playable characters. And everybody else.
Lady Rhea, Lady Fina. How did this happen?
What the hell happened here, Toal?
And what happened to your hair?
I wonder if he even knew his hair was like that. Oh no.
Oh, please tell me. Lady Rhea and Lady Fina, what happened to them?
The goddesses have gone to sleep. For a long time. It was the only way they could keep the demonic essence sealed away within the Black Pearl.
So now he has to fill them all in. Whereas in the other 2 arcs, in the other 2 routes, they witnessed this.
What?
Are you serious? I'm afraid so. But Fina left a message for everyone beforehand. Thank you for everything. And may your lives be blessed forevermore, she said.
Oh. No, please.
It's all right. We just have faith, and someday I know we'll see them again. You know better than anyone how lonely they always were. So let's make sure they stay in our hearts. Every day, every moment.
I know you're right. But they were always like sisters to me. I just don't want to let them go.
I can't believe Yunica just went Waluigi mode.
Yunica. Stubborn until the end, those goddesses. They waited until I couldn't move to do what they planned to from the beginning, countering my objections with apologies and platitudes. And despite all that, they look so peaceful, content in the knowledge that East is secure in the heavens, and we're all safe from danger. But the price was just a bit too high, if you ask me. Farewell, goddesses. One day I swear I'll destroy that damned essence once and for all and free you from this destiny. And when that day comes, I hope you'll let me hear you play this harmonica once again.
I don't know if he actually gets to do that, but we do know that he gets a sanctuary named after him.
And so, the crisis that had brought the Land of East to the brink of annihilation was finally resolved, albeit impermanently.
That is still the same message.
Toal and the others enshrined the goddesses and the Black Pearl deep underground, just as promised. Afterward, they began preparing to use their remaining magical energy for a return trip to Solomon's Shrine in the heavens.
They actually need more magical energy this time. Actually, in Unica's route, they needed the least magical energy because there wasn't Toal and also there wasn't Roy. Oh, that's true. Roy stays behind either way, so it doesn't matter.
Are we really going back, Toal? I thought you wanted to stay on the surface to watch over the goddesses. No, that's not my place. Someone has to inherit Father's position.
Oh yeah, that's true. Hugo's did. That's so weird because originally Toal was the one who gave up the birthright, but then Hugo decides to stay here. I'm trying to think back in East 2, did they ever say the priests' first names? Because, like, Adol basically, like, hears from each of the 6 priests when he goes to each of the statues in the sanctuary. But I don't... Because, like, the sanctuary itself was called the Sanctuary of Toal. But I don't remember Toal's name coming up, like, in one of the rooms itself. So I'm not sure about that, and I don't know if they had planned that far back in, 1988 or 89 or whatever.
But to be honest, I really think that someone should be you. Huh. No thanks, I can do without being ridiculed behind my back as the son of a traitor. Besides, you were his original choice for successor anyway. The surface is where I'm most needed. There's so much work to be done down here, and I'd very much like to be a part of it. Huh. Sounds like you're confident in your decision, then. So, has Epona gone back to her homeland? Yes, she has. When the essence was sealed away, Zava and Kishka both perished. Epona said she was returning home for a time to report on what happened there.
That's interesting. Right. Because again, I don't think any of those... Well, no. Kishka survived in Hugo's route. The other 2 didn't survive in either route. But this time, you gotta talk about what happens to them, and it's weird, though. I guess Epona had enough of a good side left to her that she survived. How does that work?
Oh, I see. So it's only for a time, is it? Well, that's just the impression I got. Not like she's definitely coming back, but, I mean, she probably will, I think.
Hugo, you're such a two-timer.
Hugo has no idea. Huh? What did I... Like I said, Hugo has no idea. Huh? What did I do?
Life as a ladies' man sure is rough.
Well, you know what they say. You reap what you sow. Just try not to make too big a scene, okay? Time for epic life and death struggles is behind us. I'm pretty sure Musha would mop the floor with you anyway.
Come on, you two, cut it out.
That wasn't a good snicker. That was more of a snort.
Oh, hey, Toal, when you get back, are you planning on writing up an official record of all the stuff that happened down here?
Of course. Hopefully it'll serve both as warning and instruction should the day come when the demonic essence revives once again. I'll consult with the other priests to include as much background detail as possible.
I wonder if that becomes the tablets.
Maybe centuries or millennia until this information is needed after all. Ideally, it would be bound into books for the ages.
Oh, right, this, not the tablets, it's the 6 books of Ys. Literally. It's right there. Where did the tablets come into play? Because I feel like there was a tablet somewhere in one or both of the first 2 games. But no, the 6 books of Ys is what we're talking about.
Sounds like you've thought this out pretty thoroughly. If you would, please give my regards to Grandpa. Tell him I'm sorry I won't be able to see him in person, but I'll always be thinking about him.
Don't worry, I'll make sure he gets the message. And I'll also fill him in on what happened to Commander Tova. But in return, I'd ask that you please watch over the goddesses for me, alright?
You bet! I'll keep a close eye on them even when I'm old and gray.
You won't even make it that far if you don't start thinking about the present. I hope you're ready for some hard times down here. It's good that I'm staying or you'd be dead by nightfall.
Hey, that's just mean.
He does say something similar to that in Hugo's playthrough, I think.
I'm gonna miss watching you 2 stooges beat up on one another. Don't know how I'll make it by up there without you.
It just won't be the same anymore.
Mona, Cecilia.
There will be many hardships ahead for all of you, but I have faith in your abilities. May you all live good, strong lives, never forgetting your pride as knights and sorcerers of Ys.
Yes, sir. I'll always be in your debt.
Rico? Yusha? I'll be the one who tells your families that you've chosen to stay behind. I'll break the news to them gently, don't worry. It's going to be tough trying to rebuild down here, but hang in there. I know you can do it. Dana.
We'll do our best, and you do the same. Rhoda, if you would, please keep an eye on these wide-eyed youths. Make sure they don't get themselves into trouble.
You know, did they talk to the Rhoda tree at all in the other 2, like at the end in either of the other 2 routes? I don't recall that happening.
Give my regards to your little brother.
It would be my pleasure, on both counts. And when the time comes, I shall make certain your legacy is passed only to one who is worthy of it.
Yeah, they did a good job of that, because that was one of the things that I completely flopped on in Ys 1, in terms of, like, figuring out what they wanted me to do.
What's this now? Let's just call it a safety net, for some distant future generation. I'm afraid the time has come. Parting like this is difficult indeed, but we must begin the transport spell before it's too late. You're right, of course. Please, go ahead. Thank you. Dino, Eolia, are you ready?
Yes, Father. We're ready.
Now, is there anything else to this ending beyond that? Oh, new cutscene! Or new picture, at least. No, it's a cutscene. But that first part definitely seemed like it was a stationary image, like they didn't have their hair blowing in the wind or anything. Actually, we saw that bit in one of the other routes, didn't we? But it had different music. I think we might have different music for this particular ending. Yeah, we do, because the music for the previous endings was a little more dramatic and, like, tumultuous. Whereas this is a much softer arrangement. But it's still doing a similar thing in terms of, like, it's the melody from the title screen, but with, like, very different chord progression behind it. And it is it's similar, at least, to the chord progression in what we heard in the other staff roles, but now we've got, like, just piano behind it, actually. Alright, so there you go. A little over 8 hours. Probably still technically a little bit faster than the other two playthroughs. Could have been like an hour faster than that if I had done the one extra level up to begin with. We got like triplet arpeggios going on the piano. I think this is the same video, though. Although I don't know if it's actually all one long video with the stuff previous to this, in which case it would be a separate video, but it's like they could potentially have orchestrated this to use the same video and just put different music behind it to save space, but I don't know. I don't know if they did that or not. I could probably poke around the files, which I should probably do anyway, just to see if there's any extras in here like there was with E6, because holy crap, that was loaded. The orchestration here feels very reminiscent of the Felghana Redmont music in Oath. Oh yeah, this part's also different because we saw Toal there. And also, I assume that's also him here. Oh yeah, these are, oh my god. Yeah, this is Solomon Shrine. This is totally stuff that you would recognize if you play these two. Yep, there you go. Because that was the bell tower. You had the room with the two statues and the door in the back. And that is the door to Darm Tower, isn't it? That's what that looks like to me. And then we end with this music again. And there's the... Yup, there's the silver sword in front of the rotatory. That is what it was. And that's what he was talking about with the contingency plan. So that actually was what that sparkle was in the previous ending that we saw. Continued in Ancient East Vanished Omen. That's East 1. So it goes full circle. And there's that music that I want to say we saw in maybe Unica's ending also, but of course we also heard it in the scene, the first scene between Toal and Rhea. And I don't think it was used in that for that scene in the other two routes. It really, I think I harped on this before at some point, but it really is interesting how this feels structured almost like a visual novel. I mentioned it when we started Toal's route, right? Because, like, you actually have, like, the different opening. Like, that isn't just, okay, it's a different person approaching one of the rotatories. No, it's actually, like, stuff that happens before that, when the goddesses arrive. But, like, even just, like, the similarities, yet also differences within the routes of what happens. You know, I can think back to the first visual novel I ever played, Ever 17, I mean, okay, to be fair, in Ever 17, there are multiple reasons for that I won't go into because spoilers. But, I mean, basically in any visual novel, there is some degree of that where, like, the other characters are still involved, but things around them transpire differently when you're not actively following them. And this does that, but in action RPG form, which is interesting, and, like, you can argue that that makes it too monotonous, because you are basically replaying, like, when it comes to the action RPG segments, you are mostly replaying the same thing 3 times. But I think it works well in this instance because the characters are different enough. It's basically like Assault Android Cactus, where you've got 9 characters, each with a completely unique, more or less completely unique playstyle. I think the playstyles are unique enough with this, and, like, they probably very specifically made Yunica slow, so that the difference would be very pronounced when you got to Toal. And also they gave Yunica a ranged weapon in the broadsword, the Crimson Lotusblade, rather. Her father's weapon. Whereas Toal doesn't have any range, really. Until the final battle, which I think is kind of funny. It's like, okay, yeah, let's give him range now. And we'll turn this into the ActRaiser final boss fight. So, like, they did have to make it interesting, and they clearly tried to do that. Because the thing is, with a visual novel, a lot of the times what you do is you fast forward through all of the things in the middle that are the same. And then, you know, it stops skipping automatically when you get to stuff that is actually different, or you have to make a choice. So, like, this involves 3 full playthroughs, which is not typically how visual novels would work, but it's interesting to think of this as sort of a visual novel approach to an action RPG.